This is my D&D campaign, The Fight for the Sunset Sea. It's inspired by Sea of Thieves and Assassin's Creed 4 Black Flag and other pirates, etc. media. Those are the two off the top of my head. And we have Shuki, who is playing Lassie. We have Daffy, who's playing Heavy Metal. We have Wind, who's playing Galanoth.
Ooh.
And we have Redbeard, who is currently on mute. He's playing Ubek.
Yes.
I will just quickly get a different window open so I can monitor your character sheets and stuff. Okay,
Right back
so
getting a call.
at the end of session 0, I said that you were all in the hold, like in the brig. You're on a very famous Kingsman ship, called the Saint Mary Ann, captained by Captain Bainbridge. Wait, hold on, let me check my notes. Yeah, Captain Bainbridge. You have all been captured in one way or another. So, Lassie has been accused of... Wait, do I share that yet? Or should I not share that?
I think we can find that out afterwards.
Okay. You're all in this galleon. You're all
Mhm.
been strung up in the hold kind of thing. And the last thing you remember hearing was that there were pirates coming. Okay. I'm so nervous right now. So I'm going to
You're
pour
good.
myself a drink. And then we're going to get started. Please hold.
Holding.
This D&D is not sponsored by Diet Coke. Oh, I wish it was, though.
Diet Coke and McDonald's.
Shiki, can you not bring in more sponsors, please? We just want to get one
Drinking.
first, and then we'll get the
I'm
other one.
drinking a Dr.
Choo-choo.
Pepper from McDonald's at the moment.
Oh, yeah? How is that?
Yeah. It's pretty good. It's like a punch in the back of my throat. A little bit like acidic. I like it.
Nice.
How about a five guy sponsor?
Oh, dude.
Dude,
Oh.
Five Guys
let's go
sponsor?
for 6.
6 guys? Can we get 5 guys? No, we have 5 guys at home.
I want a Diet Coke sponsor.
Honestly, that
Okay.
would be kind of cool.
Diet Coke sponsor.
Diet Coke sponsor.
I'm not good. I'm sorry to ruin
You know
our
what would be the
chances.
most thematic would be just Captain Morgan.
That is so true, actually. This
Captain
episode
Morgan
of The Fight for Sunset Sea, sponsored by Captain Morgan. Captain Morgan, drink your rum.
Drink responsibly.
Drink responsibly.
I don't know what the Captain Morgan was.
Okay. I'm going to put myself on Do Not Disturb. Just let me know if you have any messages or anything, because I may not see it right away. And if you want me to see it, just let me know. Okay. Who is watching, by the way?
I'm
stream?
in.
I am.
Okay. And Redbeard, it's fine. You don't need to. This is just ambience, sound effects, that kind of thing.
Why are you watching, Redbeard? Jesus.
Stop watching.
Take a hike.
Take a hike.
Actually, just rode on.
So funny.
I appreciate that, man. You're so genuine. I can feel it.
So funny.
My
Okay.
butthole's kind of puckered right now. I'm kind of scared, so I'm just listening. Y'all are my therapy. I'm here.
Sounds very panicked.
Do
Okay.
a somersault.
Are you guys ready?
Are
Yes.
you?
Oh, yes. Oh.
It's dark in the hold of this big galleon. You're uncomfortably sitting on the ground with your ankles chained to the ground, like to the wooden floor. And there are other people in this hold as well. And there's whimpering and there's crying and there's whispering, and people talking, and there's a door, and it's kind of like reinforced with metal. It's got like metal bars, and there's like lanterns, like lantern light just peeking through, bleeding through that grate, and they kind of like swoops across your face every now and then to make your night just that little bit more uncomfortable, but you're all managed to find a comfortable position just about, and everyone's quieted down, and you all begin to slip into a deep sleep. Firstly, I'm going to run through each of your dreams. I don't know if anyone wants to volunteer to go first. This is obviously just for the character. This is not to share unless you want to share it, so feel free to. But does anyone want to go first? Anything
Sure.
like that? You want to go first?
We'll go first, yeah.
Okay. Heavy metal. You are walking down the street. A familiar street that you remember from your childhood. When you're around sort of 11, 12, 13, that kind of time. And you're excited. You're feeling pumped up. You've just signed up to be part of the Fist of the Sea competition. And you cannot wait to get started. So you're confidently walking around, out and about, trying to find your first fight. And you swing open this door into a tavern. And everyone is talking and chatting and having a good time. And there's this one half-elf in the corner of the tavern. And he's laughing it up. There are, women like, "Oh, we love you, Dragons. You're amazing." And it's like, "Ah, no big deal, man." Like, he's like drinking up. He's having a merry time. And everyone's like, "Oh my god, he's just joined the Fist of the Sea." And that's when Heavy Metal's ears kind of peak up. Heavy Metal strides towards this buff half-elf, right? You're striding along, you're like, "Look, this is going to be my first fight." He looks a bit big, and you're a little bit scared, but you've got that confidence that's driving you forwards. And you point to him. You go, "Fist of the Sea." And he says, "Aye, Fist of the Sea." And then Heavy Metal and Dragons, you both recognize the marks on each other. He's got his on his cheek, just below his right eye. And you're like, he's in for it now. Dragons starts laughing. "Fist of the Sea?" And he stands up, and the women, they all kind of, come off him. Like, a robe has just, been draped off of him. They all just, lean back and watch him. And he walks up to you, and he's stomping. And to you, this guy's massive, right? You're still growing a little bit. This guy is massive, right? And he kind of leans over you. You go, "You're not fit to clean my boots." And then he kind of laughs and turns around. And he starts walking back towards his women. You grab a tankard from a nearby table and you chuck it, and it hits him right at the back of the head. It goes tonk, like that, and then kind of falls to the ground. And Dragon stops. And he turns to look at you. Then he walks back up to you again, and he freaking books you right in the left cheek. Absolutely, takes the wind out of you, and you fall to the ground, and you're looking up, and he's just standing there. Just looking at you. Then he, sort of sits on top of you, and he, punches you, and then, you manage to, kind of, scuffle him off and throw him to the side. And then you both kind of stand up, and you square off, and then he like really gives you a good old punch to the gut, right? And then he grabs you, and then he like literally throws you through the air. You're like, what? Like in your brain, you're just thinking, what the fuck? And then you just land on this table, and it like breaks in two. And then Graggins comes up to you, and he grabs your neck, and he like squeezes really hard, and he's like, "Do you yield?"
I don't think heavy metal would just in his best manner would try and shake his head, and he would say, in your dreams, and then he would spit in his face before he probably passes out from asphyxiation.
He doesn't asphyxiate you. He kind of like laughs, and then he like punches you again, like just square in the face, and everything goes black. And then that's kind of when you wake up. You're like, oh my god, and you jolt yourself awake, kind of thing, like you've just felt that punch again for the first time. Who wants to go next? I'm gonna do Ubek last.
I can go next, I think.
Okay. So, as you begin to kind of drift into the sleep, Galanoth, you remember images of sitting atop Stellaris Con, and you're looking around at this deep blue sky, and it's getting pretty dark, but you can see the moon is the light is reflecting off of the waves, and like there's a nice cool breeze, and you feel a hand come up to your face, and it's holding like a piece of meat. And you kind of turn towards this hand, this person, and she's looking at you, and she's trying to obviously feed you some food. And she says, "My sweet, don't you think it's time we went back to see your parents?"
I kind of take the meat from her hands, kind of smile at her, and take a bite of it. I think you're right. It's been too long.
She kind of just smiles back at you. She's just gazing upon you, like seeing the moon just reflecting off of your skin. You can tell she's just kind of getting a really good long look at you.
Stare too long at the canvas and you'll lose sight of the paint. And I kind of readjust her sight to kind of look at the stars.
She like laughs, and then she kind of says, "You've always liked the stars, haven't you? Come on.
So,
We must go soon, darling. The night is soon upon us."
well, then Saluna will guide us. And I kind of follow her lead.
Nice, yeah. And you kind of just have this image of holding her hand, and like as you're walking back, you just kind of exchange glances every now and then. And then when you get home, you open the door, and that's kind of the end of the dream, really. It kind of just like fizzles and fades out. I don't know if you want to add anything.
I would say on the walk there, or at least whenever Galanoth wakes up, if this is a repeating dream, he usually tries to recount how many leaves he saw in her hair.
Oh,
That instance.
yeah.
Just trying something to keep a hold of her.
I really like that. That's good. So yeah, you kind of like, when you wake up, you kind of just like start counting to yourself. Do you like count on your fingers, or like just in your head or something?
I kind of count, keeping rhythm, for using my tongue to kind of click to like the roof of my mouth. Just kind of keeping a mental image of it.
Yeah. Okay. Awesome. Yeah. Lassie, you're walking through a bustling market. People are celebrating and cheering and drinking, shouting and jeering. They're all having a really grand time. Like, if like it's just like you've won a war or something. Everyone is just having a good time. They're cheering. And you're in this like big square, right? And you're kind of just looking around. And like you get the sense of different cheeses and exotic like fruits and meat and food and beer and ale. It all like wafts in and out of your smell, and you can really smell everything. You notice in the middle of the square is a raised wooden platform, and there's 4 pirates there lined up. They've got their hands tied behind their backs, and there is a really, really high-ranking Kingsman officer standing there, and he's reading from this big manuscript, and he's just reading it off. But you're not really listening to him, because why would you? You're having a celebration. Again, like people coming up to you, or do you want this? You know, do you want this pastry? Do you want all of this? And then you just hear the screams of 3 of the pirates, and as you look over, you just see one dangling from the gallows. He's just swaying back and forth. And I don't know, it seems a little bit horrid, but I mean, they're bad guys, right? So just celebrate because you caught them. And then you feel a tap on your shoulder. And you turn around and it's your father. And he says, "Hello, sweetie. Let's get you a sweet roll or a pastry. What do you want?"
A pastry, I think.
Pastry.
Everyone is so happy again. I seriously hope this stays like this forever. I love you so much, Dad.
I love you too, Lassie. Oh, come on. Let's get you a pastry. What do you want? Do you want one with the jam in it? You know, and he kind of like lifts up.
Strawberry, yeah.
Yeah, you just kind of leap out and say strawberry, and he's like, "Oh, okay, yeah." And he kind of takes your hand, and you're just walking through the crowds of people. They're all cheering and laughing and having a good time, and you feel at home. You feel peace. You feel like yourself, you know? Like you've always known this place, and you feel comfortable. You feel happy. You feel good. And of course, you're getting a pastry. So you feel that hunger in your stomach as well. But soon as kind of you're barging past the people, they're all kind of looking at your father. They're like, "Oh my God," you know. They're all kind of like revering him, and they're not really taking any notice to you. Do you want to add anything to that at all?
Do I notice that nobody's really paying attention to me?
Not really. You're a little bit younger, so you know your dad's prestigious nature, so you just assume that they're just lording over him, and you're just there for the ride, kind of thing. I mean, you're getting a pastry, you know?
So I'm just happy with my pastry.
Yeah. Okay. And then yeah, you kind of wake up from the kind of hunger that you've been having. Oh, and you feel hungry. And finally we have Ubek. Ubek lays on the ground, covered in broken wooden planks and bricks and debris and ash. A thick smog fills your lungs, Ubek. It's hard to move. It's like you're struggling to move. The sky is completely clouded with ash and fire. The smoke consumes all that is fresh around Ubek. The town you once grew up in, this has been leveled to the ground. A voice screams out, "No, please don't hurt him." That's your mother, cowering to protect her child, your brother, from an ominous figure standing over them. The smog consumes more of your lungs. It's hard to breathe. The man pulls out a flintlock pistol, and a roaring thunder washes over Ubek. He just looks at his mother laying lifeless, trying to protect her child. The man turns to look at you, and he faintly smiles. Then all you see is red. And then you kind of wake up.
Is that the same dream?
Yeah.
And I've had that same dream for years. I'm tired as I wake up. It's the same one. It's you. Same memory, same face, same sounds. But the small boy is now older. Slow, tired eyes open.
Yep.
And just sad. That's how he starts his mornings.
I like it. It's good. But you finally kind of all come to. The sun is like beaming through some of the cracks in the hull, and the lanterns are less blinding now. There's a little bit of light going around. It seems that during the night a guard had come in and placed a lantern just next to the door on a kind of like a hook, and so there's a little bit of light now, and you're all kind of illuminated. Then you hear kind of like knocking and banging and shouting. What do you think you're doing over there? And I'm sorry, sir. I'm sorry, sir. I didn't do. You get in there, and like the door like flings wide open, and there's like a little scroungy boy, and he pushes the boy to the ground, and he's like, "You think about what you've done. You stay in here with the rest of this scum." And he like slams the door. This guy, and like you can hear like the lock. He's like really angry, like just trying to lock the door because he's just really upset with this boy. And then he like stomps away and starts talking to the guard just outside. And they're just they're like bantering with each other, saying how this boy is, oh, he's useless, he is, oh, I can't wait to get rid of him at port, you know. And they're just kind of like their chatter and talk, they just kind of fade away, and then it's just silent, the creaking and everyone else just coming to and waking up. If you wanna...
Wait, so we've seen and heard it happen, or?
Yeah. This happened now. You're all...
So it was a little boy.
Yeah, this boy is like, he's around like 13, 14, something like that. And he's crying and he's on the ground. He's like really like thin and like really like a petite kind of figure. And he's kind of on the ground and he's sort of squirming around and crying a little bit.
Are you okay, little one? Are you? You're fine. You're completely fine.
They told me not to talk to you, scum.
Oi, boy.
I'm no scum.
If you start wiggling around like that, then you're gonna waste all of your energy. If you waste all your energy, you'll die.
Die?
Yep.
Can't die.
You'll die.
No, you won't die. You won't die. You're fine. Seriously, just sit down. You don't need to cry. They might have told you we're bad people, but we're seriously not.
But they
Like
told
some
me
of 'em are.
they told me you are bad people. That you're all down here because you're bad. You've all broken the laws. The
Like
king's
some of us
furious
did.
with you.
Like I said, rest up. If you lose all your energy, you won't have any energy to fight.
I can't fight them.
Yeah, you can. Anyone can fight. You just gotta find it in yourself.
No, me ma, she She needs the money. That's why I'm here.
Ah,
I
him.
can't let her down. I can't keep messing up like this. He like really. Mum, oh, forgive me.
All right, take a seat. Take a seat.
He kind of like just ignores you because he's already like on the ground and kind of whimpering and.
Yeah, yeah.
You kind of hear like a lady like, "Are you okay, dearie? Leave me alone. I just."
It's not like we can hurt you or something. Sit beside us. I mean, what else can you do? You're kind of in here with us.
I shouldn't be. I work for the king. I work for the Kingsmen.
Wow.
As you're kind of talking, you hear more voices again, and the guy comes back and he opens the door and he's a little bit calmer now, and he opens it, like, what are you still doing there? Sitting on the ground. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to, sir. Get back up there. Work the pumps as your punishment. Okay. He kind of like slowly walks out, and he goes, "Come on, boy. I didn't mean to hurt you. Come on." And he kind of like you know, like sweeps him out, kind of thing. Like, go on. And then,
I scream, "Bye bye, little boy."
oi! Enough from you. You traitorous scum.
Yes, sir.
Oi! I just told you not to talk back to me. He kind of like takes a couple steps in. Don't you talk back to me, okay?
Yes, sir.
You can see him like just getting more and more angry every time you talk back to him. Right. Shouldn't be talking to me like this, okay? You. Oh, and he kind of like tries to diffuse himself, like, because he can feel himself kind of get a bit angry. And then he kind of turns and goes, "Guards!" And then like two like, you know, regular kind of looking guys walk in. They're all wearing like these big red coats, and one is holding like this big musket with a bayonet on the end, and the other one is holding a sword, like kind of in the scabbard at his side, and he's like holding onto it. And they both walk up to him, and he goes, "Take that one." Galanoth, these two guys start walking towards you, and they kind of unlock the cuffs at your ankles, and they lift you up by your arms, and they kind of... Oh, sorry.
Already? What kind of... I just said yes, so what's wrong with you guys?
Enough from you!
Can't even take a little fun here.
He kind of like has enough, and then like he walks up to you and kind of like takes his hand and raises it next to his head as to kind of like signify that he's gonna hit you, like backslap you.
Okay.
He doesn't say anything, he just turns around. He goes, "Take him to the interrogation room."
Oh, it's such a strong man gonna strike down a woman.
Oi, none of that from you either.
Time he'll feel big.
Soon he might, yeah.
You guys are like just talking back to them all the time, and everyone in the hold is like looking at you and cowering in fear, because these guys could do anything, right?
Oh yeah.
Like they don't
Completely
want to risk getting in the crosshairs for any of them, so they like to keep quiet. But you guys are just like talking back to them, and he's getting so angry. And
Galanoth kind of holds his arms back out, kind of being like, "Well, come on, lead the way then. Do your worst."
They kind
Guys,
of.
I know that you cannot do anything to me anyway, because I know that the king wants to see me. So you do your worst.
kind of like grimaces and you're like, fuck. Fine. If I can't do anything to you, how about I do something to one of these people, eh? He kind of like shows his hand to the other people in the hold. There's like a couple of like women, there's a couple of men, there's some children, all of different races and stuff, but they're all cowering in fear and kind of just staring at you.
I said, all right, we're cool. I just kind of wanted to make everyone laugh a tiny bit, like.
Do you know what's funny? He kind of just laughs to himself, like he's just told himself a really bad joke. You won't get it anyway. And he kind of like walks out with Galanoth like being held up by these two guys. They're kind of like shoving you, Galanoth. And they bring you out of the room, and then there's like, they turn left, like immediately, and there's another door there. And they like shove you into this room, and it has a table and 2 chairs in it. So, sorry, 1 second.
We lost Ubek to the mountain.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah.
We lost them to the mountain. Do you guys want to like, do you want to introduce yourselves yet, or like?
Oh
So-
no, let's have that be natural.
So
I feel
where
like-
is everyone situated? Like, how close am I to Ubek? How close am I to Lassie? How close was I sitting next to Galanoth? Like, are we like near each other, or are they like in different spots chained up?
You're all in kind of different spots, but this room is like, it's like 30 feet across, and like, I think like 15 or 20 feet like depth, and you're all kind of
we are
like
packed in here like sardines, huh?
Yeah, you are like
Damn.
packed in there. You're all kind of a little bit spread out, but you're in slightly close proximity. And there is a little bit of room to kind of maneuver around, but you're gonna be stepping over bodies or people anyway. And you only have a limited amount of movement. So you can kind of get up and walk around, because like, you can kind of
Right, I
walk
thought
around
you
in
were,
like a
like-
5 feet radius.
Ah, okay.
Our hands tied.
No,
Okay.
Oh, okay.
but you don't
Um,
have any of your gear.
I feel like Heavy has been sitting this whole time. Like you said, he's not trying to waste any amount of energy, and he is only doing the amount necessary. The only muscle he's working is his mouth, of course.
Yeah.
And he'll look over. So who has been taken?
So Galanoth has been taken. You notice like the guards are like fumbling around with his chains while Lassie is talking back to this guard.
Okay.
They're kind of fumbling
I'm
around,
gonna-
but they do yeah, they like fumble around, they pick him up, and they kind of just take him out of the room.
Okay.
But you see plenty of people come in and out of this room. So like they will like, throw in 3 prisoners and then take out 1 later on, and then throw in another 2 and then take 4 out, So you see a lot of different faces come in and out. But since the start of your voyage, Lassie...
We're the constants.
Yeah. Lassie is
Ethan.
definitely the constant. She has been on this boat since day 1.
Okay.
As has Galanoth. Heavy Metal was picked up slightly later, as well as Ubek. During the voyage.
Do we know if there's any other Kingsmen out here, or is it just pertinently clear that Lassie is the only noble in here? I guess because Lassie is a obviously visual noble, right?
Yeah. So when she said the king wants to speak to me anyway, her clothes aren't rags. They're dirty, but you can tell that they're nicely woven. I don't know, Lassie. Do you want to describe kind of what you're wearing?
Only I knew, but I would guess something really comfortable, something that was white and red color. So white with like red accents, but the white, of course, now is very dirty from all the dirt that I kind of had to sit in, and also a bit broken because of all of that. And yeah, it's still the stuff that I used to wear kind of every day when I was out.
And if you compare Lassie's outfit to all of the other prisoners in there, so you've got people in rags and dresses that are like torn and that barely fit, like they're just too big, and like you can tell that her clothes, even in this state, is much more expensive. She obviously is from somewhere that has a lot of wealth, so you can assume that she is a she is a noble.
Okay. I think Heavy is gonna turn to Lassie. He is a half orc. He is a very lean, very athletic build kind of guy. He he's a little bit taller, and he has long flowing black hair, and the most obvious thing that he has on is this mask. It's very similar to a luchador's mask, like a luchador fighting mask. The only thing that you could either describe other than him is he's covered in like pirates tattoos, tattoos that would describe him and notate him as a pirate. He just looks like a criminal, but it's the strange thing of this luchador mask that he's wearing. And he'll look over to Lassie and he'll say, "Boy, what'd you do to piss the king off so much?"
It's kind of a long story.
Well,
so
we got a long time.
Yeah, but I also don't want to bore you with it, with like all of these tiny things. But they think that I mean, not they think, but it kind of happened. But I was tricked, okay? I was tricked. And I kind of didn't want it to happen, and yeah.
Well,
So
what did I trick you into?
I have accidentally released a really powerful pirate, and the king now wants to talk to me, kind of make an example out of me, and to kind of, tell everyone not to release powerful pirate as you would do. I honestly have no idea who I even released. Like, I know how this guy looks like. I can exactly recall it. But like, if I saw him right now, I really want to see him again. Maybe he would be happy with me releasing him. But I would also tell him the stories that I'm now not one of these nobles that would hurt pirates. I would never hurt a pirate. I have talked to so many pirates now, and I love your culture so much. And I just want
fucking just squinting this whole time, like he's like, "What the fuck?"
I want to learn so much more from you guys, but I mean, it's gonna end for me soon. So I don't.
You think the king's gonna kill ya?
For sure. Hey,
You're
since I'm gonna be talking to the king, what
Mhm.
would be one thing you would tell the king if you could? I could
Fuck
maybe
'em.
relay it for you. Oh, okay. I could just say fuck you.
I wouldn't do that if I were you.
I mean, I'm gonna die anyway. Doesn't really
You're
matter.
safe. You're a noble.
No. No,
Who-
they really made sure to tell me that they want to execute me.
Whose daughter are you?
Who's what am I?
Daughter.
Oh, I'm a
Who's your friend's dad?
I'm a McDuxton.
Um,
Or was.
McDuxton, you say? Fancy me coloured. All right then. We got fancy nobility on this ship. You sure put yourself into a lot of trouble.
Lassie, you can kind of tell that heavy metal kind of closes off a little bit. Like just from hearing your last name.
Mhm.
All right, well, enough of you then.
Would
And
they
I'm just turned
know-
away.
Would they know what the McDuxton family is? I mean, they probably
Yes.
would, right?
So the McDuxton family, which I think pretty much everyone in the party would know, is a very high and very powerful family that obviously is allegiant to the king. They're very high profile. And they, on behalf of the king, control a set of islands, and they're known to be ruthless and basically, like, yeah, they are very close to the king. So seeing a McDuxton noble on the ship is very confusing. You kind of have to, like, if she hadn't explained why she was there, you would be completely surprised and completely like, well, how, you know?
Oh yeah, for sure, for sure.
Okay,
I sent you something, by the way.
perfect. No.
Okay.
Okay, so, Galanoth, back to you.
It's me.
They throw you into this room, and they
Ooh.
say, sit down.
I turn around, kind of just peering down at him. Huff. Roll an intimidation.
Okay, yeah. Go on.
Alright. I'm saying, you have to make me. And then roll it.
Oh, do you want me to roll it for this guy?
21.
Oh, that's a freaking pass. Yeah.
Love
So he kind of like steps back and he's like, "Take it easy now, all right? Just, I'll get to you soon, okay? I won't leave you hanging like I did the other day, okay?" What happened the other day is that he pulled you into this room, and he made you wait in there for about 2 hours just by yourself, not talking to anyone. Like, basically, he put you into solitude.
Yeah.
But yeah, you've kind of like scared him. He like sort of sweats a little bit, and he starts to turn a little bit red, and he's like, "Oh, okay, sorry, yeah, okay." And then like he kind of like signals his 2 guards, to kind of like come close to him, and he's like, "Get the quartermaster." And then they kind of like nod, and then they all kind of like back out for a second, and then as this like other guard is going to fetch the quartermaster, you hear him, "And make it quick," you know, like, because he's like a little bit worried. So you're kind of just sitting in this room. There's obviously a table and 2 chairs, and the door gets closed, and there's like the guy is just standing there, kind of just like, you know, keeping guard. Obviously, is there anything you want to do? Or
I definitely, after they headed out, I slowly made my way over to the chair, sat down.
yeah, you kind of just like accepted it.
Yeah, I lean my elbows against the table and kind of rest my chin into my thumbs while I just wait,
Okay.
making eye contact with anyone who passes by or comes in.
Yeah. You like, a guard does come in every now and then just to kind of check on you, but it's only really like every couple minutes, and like after the 3rd time the guard comes in bursts the quartermaster. He's like, "Hello? Again?" and you remember him from the other day who talked to you. He said, "So, Galanoth, right?" Galanoth, right?
Right.
We have a bit of a problem. So he kind of like thinks for a second, and he goes, "Do you know your home near King's Cove?"
What do you say?
Do you know your home near King's Cove? The big mountain over there.
Galana kind of straightens up at the mention of it, crosses his arms.
You know, it's
What
called
would you
Oh, sorry.
Sorry, we can say that he interrupts him then, you know, and
Yeah.
he waits for him to speak and then says, "Why do you want to know?"
Well, the king has a bit of a problem. See? That mountain, it's been abandoned for several years, and the king would very much like to have it back. As in, have it. You kind of realize he's not talking about your home, Stellaris Con. He's talking about a different Stellaris mountain. So, we want you to help us take it back, you know, tell us where we can sneak in and take it over, and, you know, so we can be the kings. We can raise flags and such. You can tell this guy's not very good at talking.
Yeah. Galano's kind of waiting to hear him out, kind of seeing how long he'll keep on continuing.
Yeah. Could you... No, that's fine. Don't worry.
I'm like,
Yeah, so he's like, well... Because like, he's just noticing that you're just being quiet. He's like, well, you see, that mountain, the king wants it because, well, it could be very, very important and advantageous to the king to have it. So we would very much like your cooperation. I know we've asked you 3 or 4 times at this point, but
you have.
but we want to know how to take it because the king wants.
That's a simple thing.
Oh, he kind of like perks up and he's like, he's interested. He's listening.
If the king wants to raise flags, raise anything, it will be against Stellaris. Each island under the stars is sacred to us, and he will have to raise an army to take it. And he will fight against every mountain that is inside each of us.
He just kind of looks at you for a second. He's like, well, you see, the king is a very powerful man, if you didn't know, and he can make lots of good things happen if you cooperate.
The king is but stardust, and we harness the stars. He may be powerful alone, but we have each other, guided by Selûne. We will not give up our homes, as I've told you every time.
He just... God's put him back in the hold. For God's sake. He kind of like... He like huffs out. He's like, oh... He really wanted that information from you. But yeah, he kind of huffs out, and the guards come back in, and then again they don't let you stand up. They grab you by the arms, and they scoop under your arms, and they pick you up, and then they march you back into the hold where you were last sitting, and they.
As they're taking me out of the room, Galano kind of turns back just his head as he's walking as much as he can, and yells at Quartermaster. The next time I see you, it better be with a key.
Oh, no. Yeah, you just kind of like you go around the corner and they open the hold door and they drag you back in there and they clamp you back to where you were sitting and then they leave and they all just kind of like look at you for a second as they're leaving and then they just like
What?
sort of turn and then they're just like looking and then they just turn and sort of walk away.
Kind of bumps his chest towards them.
Yes.
And we're like, yo, what's up?
Yeah. And that you notice that Lassie and Heavy Metal have just stopped. Like they were talking, but now they're not talking to each other now. And you kind of sit down.
What's wrong? Catfish got your tongues.
Don't you know? She's a McDuxton. McDuxton? Fuck. Oh, what happened?
Hello?
Oh, it's
Yep.
McDuxton. Yeah, no worries. I see a few people.
1 second.
I'm gonna crack it a second.
Wind, could you
That's me.
roll a history check for me,
I
please?
can do that. 10, middle road.
You know of the Duxton name, but you can't recall exactly why. You know they're part of the Kingsmen,
Yeah.
but that's pretty much all you know.
More king's pawns. What should I care?
Do you say that out loud?
I do.
Done, yeah.
Oh, I'm not a king's pawn anymore. I would more be like, I mean a pawn. They're the only ones that can be sacrificed at this point. But no, the king wants me dead. I'm kind of like on your side.
So you've played his role regardless.
I mean, I did. It was not really anything I could do. We were all born in different parts of this world.
Truth to that.
And then like a little crone who's like, "Oh, she talked back to the guard over there while you were gone."
Okay.
Oh,
And who are you? Trying to get someone in trouble.
oh, just I'm
No, raise your voice. What did she say to the guards? That's so important that it must be mentioned now.
She kind of like just backs down and doesn't say anything and just gives you a quick glance and then just like looks away and then like she's intimidated by you. Like if you like to her she's just like this little crone, like this little old lady, and you've just absolutely shot her down. If you want to describe yourself, by the way.
Okay, me or
Yeah.
okay. Galanoth is a 8'1" Goliath. His skin is like a piece of marble that has that has seemingly been like sculpted out of a mountain itself. He has this sea salt and peppercorn kind of colored hair, shaved sides. He stands very, very tall, an intimidating presence, with his eyes being like this mix of a gold and silver. He wears this old, battered clothing with like an even older bare leathered breastplate. Definitely, you can smell the adventures it's been through. At his neck, he has this necklace with a multi-pointed star at the end of it.
Nice.
And he just always wears a little scowl on his face.
Yeah, that's why this lady kind of like immediately backs down because she's tiny compared to Galanoth, and him just absolutely shutting her down. Yeah, she doesn't want to mess with this massive guy. Ubek, do you want to like kind of describe yourself and what you're doing real quick? Or is it not a good time?
The mountain reclaimed him.
Oh, we can't hear you, bud.
Can you hear me? No?
Oh, there we go.
Now
Yeah,
we can, yeah.
Nice. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, Ubek would have been people watching. Like, wake up, hasn't shifted, hasn't moved, listen to all of this, and just kind of just lean his back against the wall, elbows on knees, hands just folded in each other, head rested back on the stone wall, just watching everyone interact, just calculating, assessing.
I can imagine when you hear that Lassie is a McDuxton that you set your gaze on her like angrily and you're trying to like assess her and her character, you know. Like, you know.
I hear the name,
Yeah,
and I see her, but she's here for a reason. So, and Ubek kind of runs by his own little code, but he is taking in information passively.
yeah.
He's trying to figure out the puzzle of like, why the fuck is she here?
Yeah. But yeah, people are just like mingling and chatting in the way that they can in this cellar, in this you know, in this dark hold. And you do notice this very silent cat-like person just watching everyone and calculating and just not really saying anything besides a few huffs and grunts and things. And it seems like an eternity has passed while you've been awake. But eventually the guards come in, they all plate up you some lukewarm, like, gruel, like, porridge. It's really not nice, but it's like they can make it en masse and they don't have to make it that great. So it's like really oaty and lumpy, and you kind of all just like get it thrown right in front of you, like thrown into your hands. So you've learned a little bit to like hold out your hands, be ready for them to like, you know, throw it to you.
Wait, are they like throwing it not in a bowl but into our open hands?
No, so they have like these metal like bowls, that are like really kind of thin and cracked and stuff. They're really not great, you know, but they don't have any regard to how they give it to you, so they just kind of like not throw it, but they almost like drop it into your hands, you know, like you guys are mostly like sitting down and they just like walk past you and just drop it right next to you, kind of thing. So like it'll spill onto the floor, it'll spill onto you, that kind of thing.
Got it.
I already know the answer, but I guess I'm gonna make my character really cocky. I'm gonna say to them, by the way, can I have some strawberries? I kind of felt like having some after today's night.
Strawberries? We don't have strawberries on this ship, love. Not for likes of you, anyway.
So, you don't have strawberries?
Yeah, we do. Just not for you.
You...
He just kind of he laughs at your misfortune.
I think strawberries would be nice.
None of you are getting strawberries.
I think Heavy is gonna eat his as fast as possible, and he's going to. Did they pick up the plates afterwards?
Someone comes in a bit later just to collect all of the plates.
Okay. I'm going to eat mine as fast as possible, and then I'm gonna sit on mine.
Oh, okay. Interesting.
Ooh, I'm making everyone really cocky, I see.
But yeah, after they handed out all of the like the gruel and the porridge and stuff, they just kind of leave you to it to kind of eat, and you can hear like the spoons hit the bottom of the bowls, and everyone just kind of like eating because like this is the only food they're gonna get for another few hours, and it's not great, but it will do kind of thing. And the taste is like, for you, heavy metal, you kind of don't realize it because you're just hawking it down. You're like,
Wet oats, baby.
Yeah, you were just like eating it. You don't care what the texture is. You don't care how it tastes. This is energy for you, so you are just taking it up.
Oh yeah, and I'm also sitting on the spoon. So like I take the spoon. Oh, so we do get spoons?
You get like a really like like a really basic spoon and metal bowl.
Is it a metal spoon or is it?
No, it's a wooden spoon.
A stick. Awesome. Immediately put it. Put the wooden spoon in my shirt, and then I'm gonna sit on the bowl, and just try and cover it as much as I can.
Yeah.
And wipe off my face. Look like I haven't eaten anything yet.
Oh, interesting. So you're hoping to get like seconds kind of thing?
No.
Oh, okay.
Mm-mm.
Oh, like you like, oh, your bowl's already been collected. You've already eaten that kind of thing. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Or I didn't get anything to eat as punishment.
Oh, I see. Okay. Galanos, Lassie, how do you kind of eat your sort of porridgey gruel?
Very slowly savoring it. The mention of strawberries made Galanoth really just think of just the different fruits from the university that he used to eat on.
Yeah.
So he's kind of just, each slow bite, he's kind of just imagining the dullest of the fruits kind of being in there.
Yeah.
I'm also gonna eat it very slow, remembering this one spell that I heard of one time that can change the taste of things. And I'm like,
Digitation?
yeah. And I'm like, oh, I heard about it, but I never learned about it. I'm kind of mad right now.
So as you're kind of like wishing that it tasted a lot better, you could just feel like some of like the raw oats had like dissolved, just like scrape down at the back of your throat, and like the bland taste that you're getting, some of it is just like slop, and it's just like sandpaper going down your throat. I think Ubek is just kind of like sitting at the back, just kind of eating it as well, just getting his energy. I don't know if you wanted to add anything, Red Pit.
Sorry, what?
Oh, I was just like describing Ubek eating.
Yeah, it's kind of the same process.
Yeah. Okay.
Same process?
Yeah, same idea, like getting energy, eating it.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah, sometime like a little cleaner comes in. He's got like rags on, and he's like picking up all the bowls and the spoons and stuff. And like he's just like, he doesn't really say anything. You just kind of know what his role is. He just kind of looks at you and puts his hand out.
Just sit there.
What was that, Redbeard?
Oh, like the guard comes through.
Oh, the cleaner comes through. So there's like a cleaner who like comes around and collects all of the bowls and stuff, because they're gonna take it directly to like the cleaning like area. So this guy kind of like.
Right. Do they stay and watch us eat?
No.
Yeah.
Oh, he does?
Oh wait. What did you say? Sorry.
They stay and watch us eat.
Oh no! They leave you to eat. Like the guards leave you alone to eat in peace.
Right. Okay.
Are you also hiding your stuff?
After I see you hide your stuff, I start to take my claws and I start to feel the edge of the bowl, and I'm trying to file the bowl edge, like just trying to make the edge of that metal bowl just a little bit sharper.
Oh, I like that.
I like it.
Yeah.
I'm just kind of watching Heavy Metal do his thing, and I'm just like, this is opportunity.
If one guy gets it, the other guy gets it.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, you're all kind of eating your porridge, and then the cleaner comes in not too long after, just holds out his hand next to your face, and you just kind of have to put your bowl on there with your spoon. And he's going around. He's going up to some of the other people. He's like just holding out his hand. They put the bowl in his hand with the spoon. And then he walks up to you, Daffy. Oh, sorry. Heavy Metal holds out his hand and looks at you.
I didn't give my none. I said it was punishment for talking big. You think he could nab me some on the side? I'd be real grateful.
The cleaner just goes, maybe.
Appreciate it. I really appreciate it.
And then he just moves on. He collects a few more bowls.
I'm going to visualize him. I'm going to burn his image into his brain. He's the one guy I won't kill.
Yeah, so you kind of see this like this average build guy. He's got like short hair. He's wearing like a bandana, and he's got like this big like apron on, and it's kind of like a washed out blue color, and he's got like short facial hair, and he seems really tired. Like you can just see it in his face that he's just really tired.
Okay, so he's more. He doesn't really want to argue. He's like, okay, yeah, sure, whatever. Man.
Yeah, like he, knowing the Kingsmen as he does, because he works on the ships, he was like, that makes total sense, you know? Like, if you talk back, then you get punished for it. So I guess they just didn't feed this guy today, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah. So he kind of just moves on. He doesn't want to argue with you or anything. He picks up a few other bowls. He goes to Lassie, holds out his hand again, looks at you.
There you go. Next time, put some strawberry spots in there.
He just kind of laughs like, strawberries? I don't even get strawberries. Like mumbling to himself, you know?
Poor guy.
They really don't treat you well here, right?
He doesn't respond. He doesn't want to talk back. He doesn't want to get caught by the guards talking to anyone else, really. So he doesn't really stop to turn around. He just keeps going, picking up bowls and stuff, holding out his hand. An old lady puts the bowl and spoon there, walks up to Galanos, hand out, looks at you.
I give him the bowl and I say, your pleasures matter as well, not just of the ones that get paid the most on the ship, you know.
Never gonna see that money. Where's your spoon?
Here. I left you a little bit of it. Lick it up.
That's damn.
He just kind of looks at it and then looks at you. Goes, I'm not hungry. And then he puts the bowl on his pile, like he's holding with one hand. He's got like 20 bowls at this point, like just in his left hand, and he's just walking around. But you can tell he's been doing it for ages because he doesn't spill anything, you know. And he goes up to Ubek, holds out his hand, looks at you.
Well, if this guy's chill, I'm gonna go ahead and put the bowl in the bin.
So are you
my initial plan? Yeah, so I'm giving him the bowl. Just reading the situation.
Okay, I'd say oh, sorry.
Did I see Ubek sharpening it?
Roll a perception check.
Sure. I mean, I feel like it'd make a little bit of a noise, but you know.
He's doing gradually.
Oh wait. -2 off of that. No, I did not. Absolutely fucking not.
Yeah,
that one.
Yeah, you don't notice it. Like, Ubek has just been like watching, calculating, and doing things secretly as to not raise any suspicion. Like the guy just grabs the bowl. I'd assume that Ubek would have made a mark on the bowl as well, just to like differentiate it, like just in case anyone else gets the bowl next time, he would know which one he wants. He'd be like, "Can I have that bowl?" kind of thing, you know.
And I
Well, if I figured to like sharpen it, make kind of a sheen on the edge.
Oh yeah, that's good.
question. So you said we were all differentiated in position. Is Ubek across from me or like far down the line? Or like if I like, let's say I wanted to slide this bowl to him. Well, actually, no, I wouldn't because I didn't know that he was doing it also.
Yeah.
So
You don't even
never
know
mind. That doesn't matter. That doesn't matter.
I imagine.
Never mind.
I imagine Lassie and Galanoth are kind of like more towards the middle of the room. At like. And Heavy Metal, I imagine you in one corner, and then I imagine Ubek in the other corner.
Ah, fuck, that's so
or
far.
like not in the other
That's
corner.
fair
Sorry. Like halfway, like, because Ubek's sitting against the wall, right?
Yeah.
So he would be kind of like in the middle of the room. He's definitely like 2 or 3 people down from you. So yeah, you couldn't just like slide him the bowl anyway because there are
No.
2 or 3 people in between you. But yeah, so you kind of give him the bowl, and like you notice the glare that you've made for the sheen that you've made by sharpening the bowl. But he doesn't notice it. He doesn't care. He just wants your bowl and your spoon.
Like what? So what happened? There was a spoon or a bowl sharpened?
So
yeah, the middle bowl. I sharpened with my claws.
yeah.
Oh, your claws. You sharpened your claws.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he's
I didn't sharpen it. I used my claws to start trying to file the bowl down.
And you kept the bowl right now.
No, he did not.
Well,
I'm the
I
only
was
one with
holding
the
on
bowl.
to it, and I handed it back to him. My initial thing was to make a weapon, but since this guy's chill, I'm not gonna do it right now. I'm just gonna know this bowl is sharpened, and if they pass food back out again, just sharpen another one or get that one again.
Can I also try perception to see if I saw that?
Yes.
Okay. That's my first roll. Let's go. Ah, also 5.
Yeah, you don't see anything. You don't really suspect anything. I'd say the only thing that you hear is a slight like scratching sound, but you kind of shrug that off as the people are just bustling, you know, in the like they're just moving around, they're rustling around kind of thing. So you don't really like, you don't hone in on it and you're like, oh, what are you doing? You know, you're just like,
Sounds like rats in the wall.
yeah,
Okay,
exactly.
Because I really, really want to do what I'm thinking about right now. Did I see that Daffy like stole a spoon, or is this still like the same?
I stole both.
position?
I stole
Yeah,
both the
yeah,
spoon
yeah.
and the bowl.
Did I see that Daffy did that?
You didn't see him steal it, but you saw him get food, and then you saw him not give the bowl back. So you can assume that he's stealing it, yeah.
Okay. So I can assume it. Okay.
Yeah.
Because I kind of want to do one thing because cocky lassie and everything. I'm assuming the spoons are like on the very top of the bowls, right? Like all of them, maybe all collected together. or
So
something like that?
it's like, so you put the spoon in the bowl, and then he puts the spoon and bowl on top of the other spoon and bowls. So like each bowl has its own spoon, so it'd be a lot easier to say if someone gave a bowl back but not a spoon, it'd be like, well, where's your spoon? That's why like he told you, Galanos, he's like, where's your spoon? You know, because they have to be in the bowl kind of thing.
Okay, this might be a bit chaotic then. Gonna be interesting if it works, but I'm gonna try to steal a spoon with like the top of the spoon while the person's kind of like facing the other way. And
Okay.
that was my mage hand.
Can
So
you?
I wanna
Okay.
pass that
Ooh.
to
It is 5
Yes.
pounds, less than 4 pounds.
Yeah. What do you have to roll for that?
You
It-
don't.
Oh, okay.
Nothing, but I would guess
But-
sleight of hand to
Yeah.
control the mage hand.
Okay. Yeah. Can you give me a sleight of hand roll with advantage, please? Because he is tired. As far as he knows, he's already collected. He's already
Unnatural
collected your
20.
bowl and spoon, so he doesn't care.
A natural 20.
Well, that you got it. You fucking got it. Like the mage hand kind of like plucks at the spoon a little bit. Like the spoon is kind of turned like away from him, so he can't see past the bowl stack that he's holding, and the spoon is kind of turned away from his sight of vision. So like the mage hand kind of plucks at the spoon a little bit, like wiggles it out like really gently, but it comes free super easy, and then the spoon slowly floats back to you and kind of lands right next to you.
I'm gonna hide it behind me.
Behind you?
Yeah, out of sight at least, yeah.
Okay, cool.
Is it safe to assume that because she rolled so good on that sleight of hand that it was quick enough that no one was able to see the spectral hand even doing it?
Yeah, so
At all?
like
That's it.
so you know like in Jenga where you get the middle piece
Yeah.
out and it just slides out super easy.
Mhm.
It was like
Oh,
that.
Yeah.
Nice.
Beautiful.
Yeah, like it comes free easy. It doesn't like rock the bowls back and forth. It doesn't really make any noise. Like luckily, like most of the weight of the other bowls were on the bowl itself and not the spoon, so it just came free.
Hell yeah.
So that makes two of you now have smuggled in weapons, which is pretty cool. Yeah, so he kind of just collects all the bowls, he leaves and goes to wherever he's going as far as you're concerned. And every now and then, like, you'll see through this grated window in this door, just like a guard peek through, and then look away.
Using my knowledge of the ocean and like the crashing of the waves against the ship,
Yeah.
can I take out my spoon and kind of just break it when I know that there's probably going to be a wave on the ship, timing it off? Like,
In
break
what
off
way
the
are you
spoon part?
thinking? Like, just the spoon part?
so I'm taking the spoon, you know, like the handle, and I'm breaking off the spoon and making a shank.
Yeah. Okay.
So
Even that's a perception roll for everybody. You try snapping a pencil in class, everyone
yeah,
hears that.
Yeah.
that's why I'm trying to time it with the crashes of the ocean.
I added spoon to my inventory.
Hell
Nice
yeah.
one. You could try if you want to. So everyone.
I'll even add a cough into it, like.
Yeah. Okay. Everyone, I want you to roll a perception check. Besides Daffy, I want you to roll a strength check or a oh fuck.
16.
Oh, a what? Sorry, Daffy?
Stealth.
Or a stealth check? Yeah.
Strength. And
So,
stealth or strength.
Galanorth, you got a 16.
11.
Yeah.
11. That's not great.
What was that for?
Stealth.
That was for stealth.
Stealth.
19 for my stuff.
Mine was perception.
Okay. Lassie, you see and hear heavy metal snap the spoon. Galanorth, you only hear it, but it's very pronounced and it makes you look at heavy metal. Ubek?
7. Nothing.
7. You kind of are zoned out. You're calculating. You're thinking about, right, I've just sharpened this bowl. What can I do next? So you're consumed in thinking about other things.
Large wave.
Oh, what was that? Sorry, Garen.
That's how I said. Large wave.
Yeah, nice. I look to Galanath and I just sort of fucking like do a slow nod, like, yes.
So
I'm gonna keep eye contact on heavy metal.
I'm just locking eyes with him, like.
you snapped your spoon? You need another one?
Oh no, I'm quite
No?
fine.
Yeah, no, it's
On
fine.
instant, I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh,
No.
I heard
I
that.
don't know what you're talking about.
Can you roll a deception check, please?
11. God damn it.
Then that
So-
would be up to.
Something is going on.
I-
Change.
I can give you my spoon. I have one left over.
Quite alright. Yep, quite alright. Good, like this one. It's pretty good. I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, I'm fine. Quite fine.
Well, Ducky, maybe he just wants to eat with a fork instead.
Yeah, he's got it. No spoon here.
Now that the like
What's
sorry.
happening? Are you? Oh, I.
Shh. Look, hey.
Are you embarrassed because you snapped
Noble
your spoon?
lady.
Wait,
Shh. Miss Moneybags. Shush.
I am okay. I'm just gonna throw my spoon to him. Spoon delete.
Does it hit?
Sorry, I was wrong for something else, but no, you're fine.
Does the spoon hit?
Yeah, the spoon's fine. The spoon hits.
Oh, fuck it.
Thanks. Appreciate
Are
it.
there other prisoners watching this?
Yeah, absolutely. like that's the funny
I'm gonna
part.
take it and I'm gonna look to Galanoff. Look to the spoon. Look to him. Look to the spoon. Look to him.
My hands do just fine.
So do mine. I don't know what. I mean, my hands do alright. They look quite nice.
I pick
they
what I
look-
want. I don't need
Fair
any tools.
Tools? I don't know what you mean, but alright.
To eat, surely.
Yeah, sure. Whatever you're saying. Whatever. I don't know what tools you're talking about. And he slides it into his shirt again.
Now that you've broken the spoon, you have the handle that you're obviously gonna fashion into
Oh.
a shiv.
Yeah, I'm immediately, if I can, every once in a while, using the metal bowl to whittle it.
Yeah. Okay. No. Yeah, I like that. Yeah. Yeah, you're kind of just like slowly working away at this like little handle, using
And like every once in a while, like fucking like glancing up. Glancing up.
because you know that periodically the Kingsmen's guards will just peer in just for a second, you know.
Randomly or period, like time.
Like periodically, like around every like 15 to 20 minutes.
Sure.
It can like it changes.
Varies.
Yeah, they're like, oh yeah, shit, I gotta look, and they just peer in. They obviously expect nothing's going on because why would anything go on? Because there's no way that they can get out of it. So they just kind of peer in. Yeah, everyone's still there. That's it, kind of thing. So they're not really looking specifically for people to break out because they're just thinking, what's the point? Where are you gonna go?
Yeah. For sure.
So yeah, you kind of play like you have been here for a few days, so you kind of get the idea that like, okay, every like 10, you've got like 10 minutes of leeway each time, but this bowl is quite blunt. Like it's like, you know, most of it is quite smooth.
That's
But
fine.
there are like little nicks in the bowl that you can like kind of scrape and like whittle into this like shiv, and yeah, after some time you do have a shiv. Like
Nice.
it's not great, but it will do.
What's the damage beyond that?
Improvised weapon, 1d4.
Improvised weapon?
Yeah,
1d4.
1d4.
Okay, that's fair.
But it's sharp, that's dope.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I like that.
Yeah, cool.
I thought you were just gonna be smacking people with the bowl, not gonna lie. This is
I was thinking about doing that, but then I also
Like,
stole the
dung.
spoon.
Yeah, like fucking
Yeah, I mean that's what
Yeah.
I would have like. I'm gonna use both, obviously. so I'm gonna
Stone
go
Cold
sit
Steve
down
Austin bedpan on the head. Boom.
Yeah.
I kind of thought you
And then
were.
stab.
It'd be one Super Bowl, you know, for the sportsman.
Hey, okay. Hell yeah. All right. Okay.
I kind of
like it.
thought you were sharpening the bowl at the beginning, like a frisbee or something that killed people.
No. I'm not. I looked at the spoon and I saw that as the weapon first. The bowl is the sharpener. The spoon is the weapon.
A guard comes in. I assume that you're hiding the spoons anyway, so that's fine.
Oh, yeah.
And he kind of just like, he doesn't say anything. He just walks in, and he's looking at you all, and he's like examining each one of you. He's looking around, because it was reported that a spoon has gone missing.
There's
after
two
the
spoons
fact.
missing.
Well, because of the bowl is gone, they just assumed that, oh yeah, no, we didn't serve one person. So they've written off that in their minds, basically. But because the spoon wasn't in the bowl, the one that Lassie took, they're a little bit suspicious. So they're going to walk in, and they're just going to look around. They're going to, like, peer around you all, kind of thing. But they're not going to say anything. They're just going to walk in, and they're just going to peer around you, see what's going on.
Can I roll an investigation check? Kind of looking into the hallway to see if I can see any shadows, see like if there's anyone else around the corner about to come in.
Yes, you can.
Or would that be perception or invest?
What are you like properly trying to do?
Trying to see if I can tell if there's anyone waiting around the corner, waiting for like a signal to come on in.
That would be a perception check then,
Okay.
please.
Ah, fuck, that's a 2 + 2, 4.
Okay. Yeah, you don't see anyone there really. It's just looks like, you know, it's just the outside of the hold. Yeah, after some investigating, the guard just kind of stands at the door and goes, "Right. I have a situation. I have a missing spoon."
Sounds like a you problem.
You're so serious because of a spoon? Or are you
Yes.
scared of spoons now?
I'm not scared of spoons, but somebody may have taken one.
Are you missing the big spoon or the little spoon?
Just kind of like, he gets a little bit embarrassed, and he's like, right, okay. And he like kind of thinks to himself like, what would they do with a spoon? And then, as he's kind of like pensively thinking about and looking around the room, how ridiculous he sounds at the moment because he just barged in. You hear like shouting, like through the deck, like, oh, pirates. Like you can't really hear it, but they're shouting and they sound worried. Like the people sound worried. And they all begin to shout, and then the guard like freezes, and he's like, "Oh no!" And he kind of like looks. He like turns around, and he's basically like got his back to like 3 of the inmates, one being Galanoth. He's looked through the door, and he's like shouting like, "What is it? Tell me!" And like the other guard is like yelling back to him, like, you know, like they're like, "We don't know. There's something's on the horizon." You notice, Galanoth, the keys on his belt.
I did say next time I saw him.
What do you want to do?
How loosened am I? Are we like kind of free?
Only your legs are shackled.
It's 5 feet, right?
Yeah, so you can walk in a 5 feet radius around you.
Okay.
And
Oh, man.
he's turned his back
Yeah.
to you and 2 others.
Yeah, and we don't have. It's just okay. Let me check something right quick. Okay. Can I try? Oh, it's gonna be risky if this fucks up. This is gonna be bad. To try to roll an athletics check.
Okay, what are you wanting to do? Like, in specifically?
Oh, you know what? Might have to roll. I must call out to him as I think I found it.
He sort of like twists his body to you and he's like, what?
When they were gathering the bowls and spoons, it fell off behind me. It's under my rear. You have to come and get it.
He kind of like, fucking... Like, he doesn't have time for this. Like, there's something happening, you know? Like, there is something going on and that requires his attention, but he lifts you up. He, like, pulls you up to your feet, and he's, like, looking around on the floor, and he's bent over, and he's like, where is this frickin' spoon that you're talking about?
Alright, I'm gonna roll an athletics check to grapple him and take the keys.
Okay, sure. What would
be a contested
oh,
grapple.
so it's whoever rolls higher gets it.
I believe you can. Yeah.
Okay.
It's either strength or athletics, right?
Yeah. Well, athletics versus it can be his acrobatics or an athletics against my athletics roll.
Okay. I just have one question, and I'm sorry because I'm new to DMing. Do I decide the plus or minus that he has, or should there be like, should I just get like a generic one?
It's up to you.
Usually, like, tied to his skill. If he doesn't have acrobatics or athletics skill, you don't think, then just add either what his modifier for dex or strength would be.
Okay, so I'm just kind of improvising.
Surprise.
So
Like, surprise happens, does he get disadvantage?
Oh yeah, he would be
Or
surprised, so he would get disadvantage.
Okay. So I'm gonna roll. I get a +5. Oh, it's so low! Alright, he has to beat a 9.
He has to beat a 9.
Yeah.
And he's on disadvantage though, isn't he?
Yeah.
Yes.
Fuck. The chains got my foot. Ugh.
Aren't you advantage though? Because you're surprised.
I'd say
If you want to give me advantage, I'll take it. I'm not gonna argue.
because he's distracted by the situation at hand, whatever's going on. I'll give you advantage.
Okay. Bro, that's better. 14.
Okay, so he's got a beat of 14 on disadvantage. That's a 14 on the first roll.
Oh, okay, fuck.
And that's a 2 on the second. So you grab this guy, like, you grab him and you pull him up, and he's like struggling, but you overwhelm him because you're massive. You're hugging this guy, and he's like, "Get the fuck off me!" And are you gonna like try and like grab the keys from him?
Yeah. First things first, I hold him in one arm because of my my powerful build. I count as one size larger when determining my carry capacity and what I can lift.
Yeah.
So I lift him up with my left arm to bring the keys eye level, and I yank them off the belt.
Yeah, and he's like clawing at your arm, and he's like, and he's like struggling and like, you know, jiggling around, but you easily just like grab these keys and sort of wriggle them off his belt.
I'm gonna try to kind of have him slide down my arm until his throat is against my arm, and then I'm gonna just hold him tight to me, trying to choke him out.
Yeah, no, that's absolutely fine. I mean, like, yeah, that happened. Like, he kind of like, what are you fucking doing? You're gonna pay for this. Kind of thing, and you're just like grabbing his keys. You don't care about this guy in your arm. You've got that situation sorted. So, like, yeah, he's trying to like fight back, but no, you're absolutely fine.
I'm just gonna be unlocking myself, and then until I can tell he's out, I'm gonna go around dragging him, unlocking everyone else, kinda in a circle, starting with with Lassie.
You have his keys. You wriggled them free from his belt, kind of thing.
Oh, I'm gonna keep hold of him, choking him out until I notice that he's got good. Then I'm just gonna drop him.
Oh, okay, yeah, that's fine. Yeah,
and I'm gonna go around whoever's closest was that you. I believe you said was Lassie.
Yeah,
and then
Lassie's the
go-
closest, and then
I'm
it's
gonna go-
Ubek at the wall, and then Heavy Metal at the, like in the corner.
Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna go all that. He's going in our wall, even all the and the randos. He didn't really say shit. I'm just
Yeah.
gonna unlock.
They're kind of like stunned and scared because they don't know what just happened. Like, are we fighting back? Like they're all like confused. They're all kind of sitting there like a little bit confused, like what's going on, because they thought this was the end. So they're like, yeah, they're still trying to deliberate like, what do I do, kind of thing.
This is the end. Either you stay here and submit yourselves to what will now probably be an execution, guaranteed, or you go out there and fight for your lives, which I have awarded you.
Heavy's gonna like pat him on the fucking chest because he's like 2 feet taller than him. Obviously, he's like towering over him. He's gonna go, thanks, big man. Appreciate it.
The guard at this point has like stopped writhing and struggling. He's just kind of like dangling in your arm by the neck.
I say, take care of this one, and I drop him.
Oh shit! All right. Immediately, Heavy takes out his fucking his shiv and just goes, "You sure?" All right. And he grabs him by. Does he have a helmet?
No, he doesn't have a helmet. He has a hat.
Cool. He slaps the hat off, grabs him by the hair, and just goes into the throat.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, he just like. I'm gonna make you roll for that because this guy is unconscious, and you have him in your hand basically. So you just like you get him in the jug, and he's like, and like the blood just starts like slowly coming out of his mouth and his neck, and it just starts like slowly spewing and like dyeing his clothes like a deep red.
Pull it out. Good show, man. Pat him on the face, close his eyes. All right, let's go.
All right.
God, thank you so much. But you're right. We should fight back. Everyone, we got this.
This guard has a sword on him, by the way.
Sick. You take it.
All right. I lean down. I take a look at it. Kind of trace the edge with my finger to kind of see how sharp it is.
It's a little bit blunt. You can tell these are mass manufactured. There's not care and attention put into it to being sharp, but it'll do the trick.
He kind of mutters to himself, "What shit? It doesn't hold up to ferro steel."
But it'll work, right?
It'll work fine till we can regather our equipment. I think I know where the quartermaster is. I need to have a word with him.
All right, sounds good. Let's go get him.
Perfect. Can I have a look around to see if I can find something for me or for us?
So you're
You got a broken spoon bit.
Yeah, I can hand you your spoon. Well, no, fuck you. I'm not gonna hand you your spoon.
you can roll to investigate if you're looking specifically for something that you can use.
Is the room unlocked? The investigation room.
That's where I was headed.
Yeah. So the door to the cellar that you're in now, the hold is open. Because it was in the middle of this check when things started going down, and when like, obviously because everyone's chained up, he didn't need to close the door, right? Because he was in there. So the door is open.
Okay, I just want to have a quick.
Here, here, money bags. I'ma hold out the fucking shiv to her and say, "You're not gonna last long."
Oh, you don't need to give me a spoon. I wanted to look for something myself.
It's all right. Got my hints. And I'm gonna start walking out.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna start walking out.
I have a spoon now.
I'm about action. All about the action.
I also then noticed, right, we kind of need to act fast, especially now, so, this.
Gonna look at Ubek before heading out and any other stragglers. Is he still hanging back in there, or?
Ubek, what are you doing?
watching you kill the guard, start kind of moving Assassin's Creed style, moving through the crowd of prisoners who are confused. Y'all file out. What was it? What was the? Tricky, what was your name?
Lassie?
What was your character's name?
Lassie
Her name's
McGuston.
Lassie. Was that it?
Okay, Lassie. All right. Side eye, look at her, look at the Goliath. Just pass on through the door silently. Look at the dead body on the ground. Step over it.
You hear the other guards shouting. So basically, as you exit the hold, to the left are two kind of interrogation rooms. One that Galanoff was in earlier, and a hallway, which you're going to be in now. And then a little room with a table and a chair and a couple of bits of like books and food and stuff. And there's no one in the chair. And then on the right is a set of stairs going upwards. And there's a guard shouting from that direction, being like, Darren, did you hear what I said? Pirates are coming. The sort of explosions and the bangs that you've been hearing ever so slightly have now gotten louder. The boat is beginning to rock a little bit more erratically at this point. And yeah, so the guard at the top of the stairs goes, Darren, did you hear what I said? The pirates are coming. And Galanoth is still like in the doorway to the hold, and you three are in the hallway.
Do I see him?
He's at the top of the stairs, and the stairs are kind of like around a corner, so no.
I'm gonna go up.
You're gonna go up? Okay, be like, wait, you're not Darren?
You're right. You're right. The pirates have come. Come on. And I'm gonna crack my knuckles.
Okay. Do you want to fight this guy?
Oh, fuck yeah.
All right. Yeah. I suppose roll initiative.
All of us?
16.
Or just him for now.
16 as well.
Then we base it off of Dex. So I have a 3. Plus 3.
Oh, okay.
What would his
You can go first then, because you have a +3.
Okay.
Are
Are there other people in this combat?
It's just him at the moment, and it can be the other 3 as well. Although Galanoth is still kind of in the doorway, so he's sort of back a bit.
Okay, go back. Are you trying to tussle as well?
I would imagine all of us would go there. So I would also follow through behind.
Are you gonna fight though?
I mean,
Yes. All right.
we'll see when we get there. Whoosh,
How's
cuss
that roll?
one.
I'm gonna go fucking run towards him and smack him as hard as I can in the face. Just ball up my fist and just fucking send it full through.
Okay.
Straight into the nose.
Roll to hit.
Yeah. 16.
Nice.
That hits. Yeah. And roll for damage.
5.
5. Okay. Yeah. So you kind of like smack him around the nose, and you can hear like a slight crack. And he goes, "Hey, fucker!"
And then as a bonus action, I'm gonna hit him with my other hand.
Yeah. Okay. Roll to attack. Wait. Is that a? Yeah, that is, isn't it?
Yeah. It's 12. Not a
that doesn't hit. It's sort of like you hit him and he's like, oh, you fuck it, and he's like bending over. So like as you go and try and hit him with your other hand, it kind of like just, it's like a glancing blow, you know. It barely makes contact.
1 second.
That's fine. Anyone else?
Yeah, I would also run up. So I guess also initiative, right?
Yeah.
Okay, 13. So I'm
15?
behind. 13.
Yeah.
So I'm definitely behind.
I got a nat 1, so I'm last no matter what.
Okay.
Anyways.
Okay. So this guard kind of responds with like he takes out his rapier.
Sorry about that.
That's okay.
Okay.
He takes out his rapier, and yeah, I'm going to use that as an action because it's like in his scabbard and he's like sort of off balance a little bit.
Okay.
And as his bonus action, he's going to hit you with the pommel as he's bringing it out. Does a 4 hit?
No.
Okay, yeah, no. So he's a little bit disoriented with this, nose that's just cracked and is bloodied. He's not like looking. He's just like he's just pushing the pommel out towards you as kind of like a reaction, but it obviously doesn't hit you at all. Up next is Lassie.
Well, after seeing keep forgetting the name. After seeing heavy metal punch the guy, I want to try and use a flame to throw it in his face.
Oh, so like a fireball?
Produce flame, yeah.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So that's a 15. Does it hit?
15 hits. Roll 2 damage, please.
That's 5 damage.
5 damage. Excellent. Is that your turn?
Yeah.
So up next, Ubek, are you involved in this fight?
This is they're engaging this guy in a narrow hallway, right? So there's not much room to fuck around in. Like a staircase going up.
Not
that's what I'm
too
thinking.
much.
Yeah. I'm kind of lagging behind. I'd imagine you'd be like near me as I'm slowly walking toward.
Yeah, I'd say Ubek is just only just out of the hold, and Galanoth is still like standing in the doorway looking at the other people.
Yeah, I'm gonna beat it.
So Ubek, are you getting involved, or are you just kind of gonna do your own thing? Oh, you're lagging out, bud.
We didn't hear any of that.
Yeah, we didn't hear any of it.
Not the mountains.
I will send word to Stellaris Khan.
I think I keep losing it.
Oh, we're back.
There we go. Yeah, so Ubek, are you getting involved in the fight?
But can you hear me?
Yeah, you're good. In and out, but
Bomb check. Hello.
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 All right, real quick. While I'm at the top,
No!
are there any places other than the stairway that they're fighting in? I'm typing it.
Okay. I
Places
think
other
I got
than the
some of that.
Are there places other than the stairway that they're fighting in that?
Yeah,
can-
so
you can go?
there are the 2 interrogation rooms, and then the room opens up, and there's like a table and a chair and a bookshelf, and this is where the guards would usually like sit on long shifts. There's like cards and things on the table, that kind of thing. So this is like a little guard station, pretty much.
Oh, there is room to fight.
So no chest or okay. If there are no equipment chests or anything that would have our previous belongings, is there
I think he's asking, is there any sign of where to go to find our previous belongings?
Can you roll an investigation as your action?
damn
I'm
it?
getting a lot of green around this person, but I'm not hearing anything.
Yeah.
He's a lot on his mind. It's just coming through.
Yeah.
$11.
11. You.
11. Hello.
Hello.
Hello,
Yes,
11.
hello.
We heard it.
So Ubek is just kind of looking around. There's, cards, pieces of gold, some heart-filled tankards, You don't see anything like... You don't see any of your gear anywhere in this room, but there is a small piece of paper on the table that says in the confiscate items to the armory. Redbeard is typing. Sorry about this, guys. Technical difficulties.
At least what we're waiting, I will say, whenever it does come time.
Armory, next destination. Okay.
That's it. Yeah.
Loud and clear. Alright. Okay, up next is Galanoth.
Oh, tight. Okay, I thought they were gonna be NPCs. Let's go. Okay, yeah. Kind of seeing them doing their thing, throwing fire, stabbing, punching each other. I'm just gonna be kind of just nod my head and then kind of eventually just kind of finally make my way out and kind of go right down the hallway that Ubek had went. Kind of trying to find my way, like going, was it left then right, like I was taken at the start. And then from there, trying to find my way to where I imagine that quartermaster would be.
Okay, the quartermaster won't be on this level, by the way.
That's fine. I know that'd be like where they might be storing things.
Oh yeah. So you're like looking for the armory, pretty much.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Okay.
But like not knowing really.
Yeah.
If that is what's up, or if they did something else with it. That's just.
Do you want to roll investigation as well?
I can do that. 13.
13, yeah, you kind of recall from, like, the quartermaster's movements, that kind of thing. A general way to go, pretty much. You don't know exactly where the armory is, but you know it's on the right somewhere.
Okay.
Like, if you come out of the interrogation room, you would go left, then you go right up the stairs.
Right.
And then you'd go right again, and it's somewhere over there.
Okay. Are there any like doors immediately around me at the point I stop?
There won't be any doors just yet.
Okay, that's fine. I'm gonna just kind of double check that I still have the keys, and then I'm gonna kind of just think about my next movements.
Okay, cool. Heavy Metal, we are back with you. The ship has begun to rock and sway slightly more and rumble and stuff.
Okay. I'm just continue fucking beating up on this guy.
Yeah?
Just absolutely wrecking this dude.
Okay, roll
Yeah.
roll to hit.
Narrowly dodged a bolt of flame. Like, whoa!
16.
16, that hits. Roll for damage.
6.
Dude.
Dude, you're fucking this guy up right now.
And then I'm gonna go in for another hit.
Yep.
23.
That hits. Is that an unnatural?
That is unnatural. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, that definitely hits.
Anything
though.
past 20 is unnatural. 7.
7. Fucking hell, dude. This guy he's looking beaten and bruised right now, you know? Like, you, like, swing at him again, and you're like, he gets, like, dazed a little bit again, and, like, you, like, respond with another, like, left hook, and he is not doing well so far. He's gonna roll to attack. Does a 16 hit?
Yes.
Cool. And he is going to attack with his rapier, which will be 1d8 plus 3.
Ouch.
Yeah,
That could kill me. Wait, that could put me down.
let's see.
I like the
I
idea
don't
of
know.
someone being like.
I'm like, oh god, have I done it wrong?
No.
Okay.
I just like it's funny being like, I'm fighting this guy. Oh shit, a sword. That can kill me. That can put me down.
Oh my god.
If it's high,
Wait,
it's high.
no, I rolled the wrong one. One sec. Sorry. I was like, oh god, that's a 9. What? No. I rolled the wrong one. Okay. Whoops. That's a you take 8 damage.
Oof,
Ouch.
that hurt a lot. I'm only level 1.
Sorry, I mean,
No.
Don't apologize.
It was
Don't
my
apologize.
fault. It was
This is
my fault for
D&D.
getting into this fault.
Yeah.
Into this fight. That's completely on me. Don't apologize.
I didn't arm myself before getting into a full-fledged fight with an armed man
Yeah, I'm a monk.
on
I'm a
in a
monk.
staircase.
I'm a monk, and that's my job, is to smack people around. I'm gonna smack people around.
cool. Yeah, that's gonna be his turn.
Okay.
If we weren't meant to go down occasionally, there wouldn't be death saving throws.
Yeah. So Lassie, it's you next.
Yes. This is for not giving us strawberries, and I better not. I better not miss. Fuck. It's a 4.
Yeah, that doesn't hit. You kind of like produce like a fireball, but because the boat is like rocking and tilting and like at this point you can hear like the cannon fire. It's being battered, you know, like you lose your balance a little bit as you throw the flame, and it kind of just goes whoosh, and it like just hits the wall and extinguishes.
Ooh.
Fuck's sake.
Ubek, what would you like to do?
Turn away from the room that I'm currently in and try to identify where the armory is. So backtrack.
Yeah. Okay. Are you? Do you wanna?
Yes.
Like, what do you want to do exactly?
Turn away out of this room, go down the hallway, and try to find weapons. Literally any weapon that is laying around.
Okay, yeah, can you roll investigation for me, please? I will just,
Fuck.
Whoops. What did you get?
9.
You,
9.
You come across, a couple of broken swords, and you do see, like, a cabinet, but the cabinet is closed and locked, and you don't know what's in there.
Where?
Is that your turn? Oh.
An investigation real quick. I'm gonna take a broken sword and head to one of the cabinets,
Okay, yeah.
and that will be it.
Okay. And Galanos?
Alright. Just kind of taking in, kind of zone, like, what was it, kind of hone in, or what would that be?
Yeah,
Just trying to focus in, yeah. Trying to just think about where to go next. I want to see if I can just roll a, I'm just gonna continue down the hallway, actually.
Yeah.
Just kind of trying to steady my breathing. Just kind of looking around, you know?
Yeah.
Feeling like I'm getting kind of close to where it might be. Just kind of through, like, the layout of the ship
Yeah.
and my familiarity with it.
Okay, so you're just looking around, that kind of thing.
Yeah. Would that be a perception, investigation?
Investigation, because again, you're searching specifically
Yeah.
for something.
Okay. 17?
You come across the armory. You see the door is unlocked, because, you know, why would you need to lock the door if all of the prisoners are in one place? And
Folly.
on like there's like a bunch of like old wooden shelves with like packs and like food and crates all stacked up on this on these shelves, and there's like a list, like an itinerary of everything that's in there, like an inventory, sorry. And yeah, so you've basically found the armory.
Fuck yeah. I'm gonna look around to see if I can find my backpack. that would have all my shit sticking out of it.
Yep, that's fine. Would you have to re-roll for that again, or because you
Up
would?
to you. I mean, we can carry on with the 17 if you wish.
Yeah,
Or
I
we
mean,
can
I'm fine
have me
with
roll again.
that. Like, basically, you're on a roll. You
Mhm.
found the armory, and you know what your stuff looks like. So it to you it sticks out like a sore thumb. You can immediately like kind of see it just on the shelf. It's been stuffed
Hell
on there. And yeah, there's your gear pretty much.
Fuck yeah. The first thing I do after checking it is or getting it is checking to see if my like my diary is still in like a little side pouch and all that.
Yeah.
Kind of I see it. Kind of breathe like a sigh of relief. Just kind of sling it over and I get I make sure I get my quiver. I put it back over. I sling it back over my back. I make sure I get my, a kundis, my longbow, and then like the ferro steel glaive and all this other stuff ready. Question about how you're running it, because I know it's how it is normally, but not everyone does it. Are you doing it where like to swap what weapon you have equipped actively? That is an action, because I noticed you did that with the NPC. I'm okay with it if so.
I was doing more as a narrative effect.
Okay.
If I'm gonna put that to the whole group. What would you prefer? Like, would you prefer you just be able to like? Because I think before I've played where you can like, you don't have to spend time switching over.
Yeah.
It's like you can
Baldur's
just
Gate
attack.
got me used to doing it.
Yeah. Basically, Baldur's Gate rules. Do we do it that you can just like one hit with a sword and one hit with a bow, or would you want to like have to like change over? I wouldn't want that, honestly.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to either.
Yeah. All right. So if you have it, you can just swap to it.
Yeah.
All right. Cool.
Cool.
Tight. Good deal. Yeah.
Yeah. I've just rolled in a new character, and their initiative was 20 unnatural. So this old lady, she stands up, and she goes, "Right, that's it, dear." And then she she barges through, like all of you guys, not like literally push you aside, but she walks up to the like halfway up the stairs. And there's like just enough room for her to get like next to
Lassie?
yeah, heavy metal, sorry.
Okay.
And the guard. Like she's she's about 10 feet away at this point now. But she's like looking at this guard, and she is going to like I don't know what is she gonna do. She's just gonna yell like, "Oh, you little whippersnappers! I've had enough of you!" You know. And she has like a walking stick, so that's gonna be like her improvised weapon. But yeah, so up next we have heavy metal.
Hell yeah. Wait, is that her turn? Is that her action?
Her action was a dash to get close.
Ah, got it.
I should have said that.
Just
I'm sorry.
moving for an old lady.
Yeah.
You know what? I want to pull off a wrestling move. I want to grapple and slam this dude.
Okay. Yeah. So that's the one. If you roll high, you grapple him. If I do, then he breaks free.
Yes.
Okay.
Or he can choose to grapple me.
Oh, okay.
Ooh, raising the stakes. I don't know. I usually don't do that, but fuck it. That sounds.
Like, I feel like the competition is like we get into like a lock, right?
Yeah.
And whoever wins the lock.
To me, it was acrobatics or athletics to kind of represent how they manage to break free of your grasp, and then that was
okay.
that.
Okay.
But DM rules it if they want to. That'd be cool.
Yeah. If he wants to win it, he can win it.
Okay.
So-
Yeah. Yeah.
Fuck, not one.
No.
I mean, I didn't have to roll, but yeah, he won that one. Yeah.
Let's say you both nat ones and you just start slapping each other.
And no, you.
Stop it! No.
So, can I take a bonus action or no?
Well, let's roll off this.
Yes. I'm
Then
gonna say
I'll punch
yes.
him in the stomach.
Okay. Yeah. I'm just gonna say that, like, he like kind of, as you kind of grabbed him, he easily just like pulled out his arms, and that kind of broke free of him. He wasn't expecting a grapple, so he's like, you know.
What the fuck?
But then like as you like come back and away from him, you can like go in for an attack for your bonus action.
Okay.
And I think
Ooh.
offhands doesn't deal modifier damage.
Mine does because I'm a monk. So my bonus
sick.
action is an unarmed strike. Still does the same amount,
That's
and
fucking
it's
cool.
a 17 hit.
That hits, yeah. Roll for
And
damage.
that is a 6.
6. Oh my god, this guy is heaving and hooving right now. He is not having a good time.
God, monks are
Now
fun.
it's his turn.
This guy is hanging in there.
He is
All
he's
things
fucking-
considered.
God damn.
Wow, he must be getting the strawberries. Like he is fought for this.
Okay, he's gonna roll to attack. Does oh my god, an 18 hit?
Yeah, that hits.
Oh no.
42.
1d8.
If it's negative, it's negative.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah,
Go for it. Be honest.
6 damage.
Yeah, okay. Alright then, I'm down.
How does that look?
Yeah, so
Damn.
he kind of like breaks away and like you punch him and you wind him a little bit, but he kind of like steps back and then he like swings his rapier at you and he like slashes you across and you kind of like and you kind of like fall down onto the stairs kind of thing.
Ooh.
I've done like a shit ton of damage to this guy. Man's a fucking Chad.
Is that your turn?
Well, I mean, he's down.
Yeah.
I'm down. I can really do
Cool.
anything.
Okay, yeah, Lassie.
How much room is there, like, to kind of move away? Like, as I
Now
imagine,
that
like,
the
a
old granny
really,
is
really-
there, you can't get
Mhm.
past them, unless you step over heavy metal.
Okay. I just thought, like, I'd be a bit scared seeing a heavy metal, like you know, big buff dude, being stabbed to almost death. I wanted to move away, but if I don't really have any chance, then another flame.
Oh yeah, okay.
I'm just hoping it's to please hit, and it does. It's a 21.
That hits. Roll for damage.
Come on, yes, 7 damage.
How do you want to do it?
Hey!
Let's go.
Let's go.
I softened him up for you with 32 damage.
Well, there's not really a lot that I can do with a fireball, but I'm gonna
Describe it.
scream.
Just like
Like,
describe it.
Describe it. You got the kill and blow.
Okay, I'm gonna scream. This is for you to game these strawberries.
This is for you.
You,
I love it.
you Kingsman scum, and then I'm just
Oh.
gonna throw it in his face.
Character progression.
Oh shit! What up? Yeah, like just before the flame hits his bloodied face, he kind of like realizes like, oh shit, this is the end, kind of thing. And like the fireball, yeah, it hits and he like falls down and he drops his sword. First kill of the first battle kill of the game.
Let's go.
Let's go. Yeah, so now you are out of combat for now.
Yeah,
Um,
I'm gonna help heavy metal up and then pick up the sword afterwards.
yeah. Okay.
Actually, I'm going. Can I say, I don't go down because I'm going to
What?
use relentless endurance.
Okay. What does that do?
So when I'm reduced to 0 HP but not killed, you can drop to 1 HP instead.
Yeah,
One
that's fine
for long
then.
rest.
You so when you fell down onto the stairs, then you were like you were winded and kind of like, oh my god, you know, like, but you managed to kind of hang in there.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Oh, so this would look like Lassie going to help him, then him being like, "I'm fine."
Yeah.
Like,
Like Lassie would be like looking at heavy metal, and heavy metal's just kind of like doing that like wave, like, don't bother, you know, I'm actually okay. And then
Slowly
she
rise.
decides to
Oh god, you took like took a blow there.
I did. I'm fine.
We're fine. We got this.
What's wrong with you, dearie?
I got stabbed twice.
That'll be fine. Don't
Yeah,
worry
well,
about
what?
that.
I'll just rub some dirt in it once I find some dirt.
Dirt? What kind of planet
Yes.
are you from?
Yeah. All right, let's go.
Don't be a
I'll start.
whingy
Keep
baby.
walking.
Also, just as I said, I pick up the sword. Oh, what kind of sword is it?
It's a rapier.
Okay.
Yo.
Yeah. So you pick up the rapier. It's it
As I'm
does-
walking by, I just kind of kick him.
yeah. I get you. Got you. Yeah. It's a 1d8 plus 3 apparently.
Yeah, no, that's all right. It's. I mean, it is a deadly weapon.
Yeah, true. Galanoth, you have your stuff now.
Aye. 'Tis true. I'm gonna go ahead and get ready, and just start walking, out from the room, and I'm
Yep.
gonna start looking either for a way up, or why not? Yeah, I'm either looking for a way up, or if I can't find one like immediately right here, I'm gonna just go back the way and head over to that staircase, to see if they're still fighting or not.
Yeah, okay. You like as you come back, you notice that Heavy Metal's kind of licking his wounds a little bit, and Lassie is examining a officer's rapier sword, and there's a dead soldier at the top of the staircase, and there's an old lady, the same lady who, you know, you talked, well, not talked to,
Mhm.
but you know, the same lady there. She's just standing on the staircase with her little walking stick.
Fuck yeah. Y'all see Galanoth come out, just like geared out, and like he now has like a cloak with like a hood, like a fuzzy hood on. He has a backpack with like all sorts of weapons sticking out, and he kind of just looking at, surveying all this. As good work. If you want your weapons and armor, I know the way.
All right.
I didn't
Question.
I didn't actually have any weapons. So see.
Quick question, big man. You see
Yes.
you see a steel chain there?
I believe there were chairs.
You did
And
see a
yeah,
steel
yeah.
chair in there.
But specifically a steel one. Like a
I could
folding one.
Why don't you go check?
All right, then lead the way, big man.
All right, come. Turn back and start heading back that way.
Ubek, do you
Ubek.
follow? Because I know you broke away as well.
Well, he was still looking for it on his own.
Yeah.
Said after grabbing the sword, then hearing them saying, "If you're looking for your gear and weapons," they're like, "Yep, that's exactly what I'm fucking looking for."
Ooh,
Turn.
that guy.
Meet them in the T in the hallway, and just see them waiting on him to lead the fucking way.
There you went. Come. Fuzzy man. I just keep on walking.
Fuzzy man.
I find the. I take them to the room. I say, in here,
Yeah.
Perfect.
and I kind of take a Kundus out, put an arrow in it, and I'm just ready, in my action to shoot anyone who rounds any corners.
Yeah. No, that's fine.
Yeah, anyone.
Yeah.
as they survey.
As you kind of enter in the room, Galanoth kind of just stands like at the doorway again, just peering out, just seeing if anyone comes past. Heavy Metal, you immediately notice your steel chair. Again, with all of your stuff, it sticks out like a sore thumb. You know exactly what it looks like. It's some of it's been like stuffed on the like lower shelf, and your steel chair is kind of like propped up, folded up in the corner of the room.
Perfect. I'm gonna grab
And-
all my stuff.
And on the inventory it says folding chair ? Like,
yeah.
it like that. Like they were so confused that they were like, "How do we even describe this?" Lassie,
Single step platform.
yeah. Lassie, you kind of walk in, and there's a couple of things that, like, like leap out to you, but you eventually do find your things.
That's the thing. I didn't actually have any weapons, so so what I wanted to do is wait until everyone takes their stuff and see what's left over. If I can just like, maybe snatch a second rapier.
There is a lot of stuff in here, including the parties
Okay.
and random pieces, like trinkets, possessions, that kind of thing. So yeah, I mean, you're happy to look around. I would like an investigation check.
This is a fun way to get a random
17.
equipment set.
Yeah, so not only have you found your stuff, but you found quite a few other bits of like trinkets. Like you found like an expensive looking like pendant, like a trinket, and you found a cutlass and a rapier and a dagger, and some food rations. So you can pick as much kind of out of that as you like. Which ones do you pick up?
I will pick up the dagger, the rapier, and the trinket because this sounds good.
Yeah. So yeah, you just pick up the trinket, have a look at it. You're like, oh, this sounds nice. You kind of pocket it, and then like you put the dagger. Are you wearing a belt?
Is there a belt for me to get? Because I seriously just thought I didn't have any equipment before.
Oh, you had no equipment items or no personal
like-
effects either.
Yeah. So like, I mean, like now that you have your stuff, do you have like a belt?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Okay. So you can like slip in the dagger into the belt. The rapier, you can. Where do you put the rapier?
I want one rapier on each side.
Okay. Yeah. And you sort of pick up your other personal effects and that kind of thing. Ubek, you're one of the last to kind of walk in, and you notice everyone's just picking up their stuff. What would you like to do?
Look to find my gear,
Yeah.
and after finding, like once I seeing where everyone's picking up their stuff, try to eyeball through the like seeing your cell phone among the cell phones in
Yeah,
the classroom, like find my gear, sling bag over shoulder, and see Lassie starts searching around the room for other stuff. And it dawns on me. Yeah, there are weapons in this room. But then he starts looking around to see if there's any powder, any flintlocks, any type of weapons that are a little farther reaching.
Oh, okay. Yeah. If you can, do you want to roll investigation? I can roll for you if you like.
Can I help
I got
him?
it. It's one D&D Beyond, so it's where my rolls are happening.
I'd imagine you're all looking independently from each other at this point.
I found all my stuff, and he's coming in last, right?
Yeah.
So can I turn to him and say, "Oh my, what you looking for?"
Hold on.
I was gonna
Batman,
give you.
so I'm not really listening to anybody at the. I'm looking around and tuning everybody out. But 10 for initial investigation.
I mean, you find your stuff again. Phone amongst your other classmates' phones, it sticks out. You know what your stuff looks like. But you don't find any kind of flintlocks or any firearms or anything like that.
But hearing heavy metal, what are you looking for, man?
Yeah.
My ear on his side like swivels to hear him coming up to me. Side eye, look at him.
Well,
Flintlock weapons.
Oh, sure, I'll help. Give me a second. And can I use the help action to give him advantage?
Yes.
Or... Alright, so you'll have to do it again.
I think I can roll on your behalf. I believe.
You can.
15.
13, you said?
Yep.
Um,
If you D&D Beyond to open,
yeah.
all roles in that campaign, you'll be able to see those. So just if I cut out, that's where all my stuff's going.
Okay, yeah. You still don't find any flintlock, no. But you do find a pouch
Word.
of like bullets. It's got like,
I'll take that.
yeah, it's like 7 or 8 bullets in there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Found this. Found
Yeah, I'll
this,
take
mate.
that.
Here. Throw it to him. Alright.
Hell yeah.
You also
ready to
see
go.
me. You also see me try to hold both rapiers at the same time, which is me asking, "Can I dual wield rapiers?" Or does it have to say
You have to
dual
have
wield in the
proficiency in it.
weapons?
You have to
No.
have proficiency in it.
If
Wait,
you're
does-
proficient in rapiers, then you can still use them. You just won't be able to add your proficiency modifier to the attack roll.
Yeah.
You should do that automatically if you're not.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so like Lassie is kind of like looking at these rapiers, just seeing like, can I, can't I? You can see like the visible like back and forth in her head, just trying to figure out if she can, like, you know, actually dual wield rapiers. And then the old lady comes in. She's sort of bumbling around. She's like, oh,
Oh.
yes. And she's like looking around, and she is looking for her stuff, which
lady.
she finds. Yes.
You have any healing abilities or anything of that sort?
Yes. Just give me a moment, dear. Just give me a moment.
Sure.
I'm looking for my trinkets and such. And she's like looking around. She finds like a little bag. Like she picks up this little bag, and you're like, oh, that's a weirdly small bag. But she picks it up and she like hoists it over her shoulder. She's like, yeah, I've got my handbag. Yes. Okay. Yeah. And she's like bubbling through all the like little things. She's like, ah, yes, here we go. And she like puts it in her little bag, and like she holds her bag with like her 2 hands, and like she's sort of bumbling along, but because she was like using a walking stick before, she's not very balanced while she's walking like this. So she's like, oh yeah, and then she just like holds the bag with one of her hands and uses the walking stick with another, and she's like, she's walking out again. She completely forgot that you asked her a question.
Ma'am, would you like help?
Help? I'm not an old lady.
Yeah, fair. You're quite young. Could you heal me, lady?
Oh dearie. You flatter me, sir. You know, you remind me of my old husband, Gerald. Gerald was a
I bet
lovely
he's-
man.
Oh, I'm sure.
He
I'm sure if he was as dashing as me.
he took me to King's Cove one day, and he took me to this lovely little place, and they served good meat there, and he said, Mavis, I'm so in love with you. Your eyes are beautiful, and your cheeks are rosy. Oh, what a good man he was. Anyway, what did you
Sounds
want
like
here?
it. A bit of healing.
What?
A bit of healing.
Healing. Oh,
Yes, ma'am.
you need some of Grandma's soup? I'll give you some of
Yeah.
Grandma's soup.
Grandma's soup would be great.
She like reaches into her little bag, and she pulls out like a tankard with a lid on top, like a stopper, and then that's covered in a bit of cloth. And she goes, "Here you go, dearie. Drink up Nana's soup."
Oh, thank you, Miss Mavis. I take it and I begin to drink it.
Yeah. You roll 1d4
Hell yeah.
Plus
Thanks, Miss
2.
Mavis.
And now you're
Fuck
poisoned.
yeah. 5.
5. You heal for
Hold
5 HP.
Yum.
Now, dearie, if you want to know
Yummy.
the secret recipe, I can't tell you, okay?
All right.
My husband Gerald would not be very happy with me if I shared my secret recipe.
Oh, I'm quite sure. God bless him.
She kind of just hobbles away. She hobbles back towards the stairs and goes up them.
I have to protect her, so I'm gonna kind of go past her.
Like as you're kind of like just recollecting yourself, you follow her and you go up the stairs, and then she's at the end of like a hallway, and there's a guard there talking to her, and he doesn't realize that she's a British. Like, dearie, tell me the way to get to the deck. And he's like, ma'am, what are you doing? Like, you shouldn't be down here. She's like, no, it's fine, it's fine. I need to know how to get up to the deck.
Raise the steel chair above my head.
Ma'am, you can't be down here.
Bang!
You're gonna hit him, are you?
Yeah.
Right across
Can
the
you-
corner.
Can you roll to attack with advantage, please?
Oh fuck yes, I can. We'll take that. 24. Let's go.
Let's fucking go.
Dude.
Roll for fucking damage, man.
Ba-dong.
Let's go. 10.
Oh my god, dude. You've messed this guy up. Like holy shit. Yeah, he is surprised. He was talking to this old lady for 1 second and then suddenly had a steel chair across the back of his head. He is gonna like stumble and like fall to his knees.
Don't worry, Mavis. Kentucky's at the dick.
Can you roll initiative, please?
Yeah, absolutely.
All of us.
Yeah.
No, I guess
Ooh, okay, there we go. 15.
we're pretty far away, right?
I would assume you'd be behind me.
No, I was guarding the door.
Well, I mean, you saw me go out, right?
Yeah, but there's other people inside the door.
Fair enough.
Heavy Metal, you're gonna go first, cause is it Dex? Your Dex is higher.
Yeah, Dex.
Yeah.
Yeah, my Dex is 4.
Okay. And
I guess we'll go ahead and roll 2, but I got a 12 as well.
okay.
Makes sense. We're both in the room, Lassie.
Yep. Galanos gets 12. Lassie, what did you roll?
Also 12.
Also 12. Who has higher Dex?
Mine's 19.
19?
Yeah.
Yeah, what's your
Mine's
modifier?
16.
Yeah, what's your modifier?
Plus
Oh,
three.
my modifier's +4.
So, Winter's first.
Hers is
Okay,
plus
yeah. And then Lassie goes. Ubek, are you getting involved as well?
Fuck yeah, he is.
Or at least we're hearing stuff get popping off.
He said you rolled a 21 in initiative.
Oh, did Ubek roll 21?
Just now.
Yeah.
Oh,
Just
hell
now.
yeah, dude. Okay, Ubek, you're up first.
You said the guy drops to his knees after the chair hits.
Yeah, you hear from the room that you're in, the storage room, you hear ding.
Yeah, it's like it's a steel chair.
Fucking after the bag's on, out, peel around the corner, see the guy on his knees, and just start shit off.
Yeah.
Level at him, and top of the skull, war pick.
Nice.
Do you wanna roll to attack, please?
Excuse me, Warpick.
Yes.
Yes. Action, war pick.
Warpick is such a cool weapon.
Fuck yeah, it is.
Oh God, 7. Yikes.
No.
With advantage since he's on.
Yeah, yeah, he's
yo.
on his knees, so you get advantage.
Oh.
He's prone.
What the fuck? I'm on mobile. That's the problem right there, buddy. And like at this rate,
if he's on right
I mean, you already
there,
rolled-
is it
or-
something that you have to like try to hit him with?
He's prone,
Or, like,
so
he's-
it's advantage.
Prone, so you got
He's-
advantage
yeah.
on your roll that you already. Yeah. So you just roll again. Try
Okay,
it.
so yeah, no, that no,
No.
Both.
man's skull's made of fucking steel. I guess I'll just go fuck myself.
Okay, so like you get the war pick and you see him and you get a little bit like cocky and overconfident, like, oh, this guy's done for, and you kind of like slam the war pick down, but it just lands next to him, like you just like miss him.
His writhing in pain makes him avoid it.
Yeah, exactly. Like he's just been hit to the ground from a blow to the head of a steel chair. So he's like holding the back of his head. He's like, oh my god, and he's like rolling around and stuff. So you can't get a clean hit on him anyway.
That's fucking great.
Up next, we have the guard.
Fuck it.
He is prone.
Wait, I thought it was my turn.
No. It's your turn after that. You rolled 15, didn't you?
I rolled
15.
15, yeah. So
Yeah.
he has a higher dex.
So
than me.
the guard rolled 17, and Mavis rolled
Oh.
15.
got it.
Yeah,
Mavis rolled
So the guard is prone on the floor and surprised. So he has lost a turn anyway. So yeah, and now it is your turn, Daffy.
That's funny.
Oh, sorry, heavy metal.
just slam it into the back of his head.
Yeah. Do you want to roll for attack with advantage?
Yeah.
Says no.
Nope. Miss. 9.
9. Yeah. You try and like hit him again, but yeah, he is still on the floor. He is holding the back of his head. He's like, oh my fucking god.
Can I use my bonus action to just fucking like elbow him, like elbow drop him?
Yes, you can.
Awesome. So I
This
miss
like-
with the fucking, I miss with the swing, and I go fuck, boom, and
It's
try
like
to
a
elbow
group
drop
of people trying to stomp on the same cockroach.
Yeah, exactly.
I will say I'll take the fucking prone because I am going to elbow drop him. So
Yeah.
I'm gonna take that for the
Okay.
roleplay purpose.
Yeah, that's fine. Do you still want to roll for advantage though, because he is still prone?
Oh yeah. Nope. The best I got was a 12.
Yeah, that doesn't hit, unfortunately.
Damn.
You kind of elbow drop, and again, he is writhing in pain. He's like, oh my god!
I was gonna say, does he roll out of the way?
Yeah, he like kind of rolls out of the way, because he's like, he's on his knees, but he's like curled up forwards, and he's like holding the back of his head, and then like as you kind of elbow drop, he like rolls to one side, and then like your elbow just punk right on the wooden floor.
This
Damn.
is amazing. You hit him on the ground, bonk, right? Here comes Ubek going with the war pick. He goes, swings. The guy incidentally turns, writhing in pain. That misses. He goes to
This is the-
punch him, misses. Elbow drops him, misses.
This is the most fucking plot armored motherfucker ever.
It's a lose.
Right.
This is the funniest shit.
Okay. Mavis is
Whiff,
going
whiff,
to.
whiff.
Hold on. One sec. Mavis is going to attack him with her walking stick, which I'm going to classify as a club.
Mm-hmm. Fair.
So roll to attack with advantage. Well, she immediately hit him anyway, but I'm going to roll again. 5. No. So she got an unnat 20.
Okay.
And she's gonna roll 1d4 for damage.
String? You're
only
telling me
a
Mavis
1.
ain't Jack? Damn. You tell me Mavis ain't Jack?
Good glancing blow.
What? Sorry. Have you met?
What's
I said you're telling me Mavis ain't jacked? Doesn't have a high strength?
Now imagine like one of those old ladies who like runs around with her walking stick, bonking people on the head.
I'm gonna be real.
Yeah.
I've been thinking of like a raggedy-haired Grandma Foster from Foster's Home for Imaginary
Oh
Friends.
Yeah.
With her little purse.
Yeah. But no, she just bonks him on the head where he's holding. She just bonks it, and he goes, "Oh my god!" You know. Galanoth, you're up.
Yeah, seeing this, I'm gonna try to thread the needle. I'm gonna pull back my longbow and kind of thread the needle. People firing at him because he's prone still and it's ranged. I will get disadvantage.
Yeah, so I was gonna say
Oh, won't that
I wasn't
cancel
gonna
out?
give you advantage because
Right.
he's prone and you're trying to thread the needle. Should it be disadvantage?
Well,
I feel like it would
it's normally
cancel it out
why?
because it's a disadvantage, but it'd be prone, so it'd be
No,
advantage.
no, but
so if
it's
it cancels out-
disadvantage. It's disadvantage because if someone's prone, they get they invoke disadvantage on ranged attacks, but advantage on melee attacks.
Oh, I
Okay,
see.
got
Yeah,
it.
so yeah, if you roll for disadvantage, then
Yeah. Luckily, it doesn't stack, so I'm still willing to go thread the needle.
yeah.
So I do because I'm a trained archer. I get a little bit bump to this, so disadvantage. Let's see it. That will be a 21.
21 on
Yeah.
disadvantage?
Yeah, as I kind of line it up, and I'm like, right there, and I loose Secundus.
Roll to damage. Fuck.
Fuck yeah.
That hits. What the fuck?
Beautiful.
11 damage.
Oh my god, dude! This arrow, like, is locked in your string. You let go, it goes, boom, threads the needle past Mavis, past Lassie, past Heavy Metal, and it like embeds in his forehead. Not enough to go in to kill him, but now he's got an arrow sticking out of his head, but also the back of his head is
God.
just suffering from blunt force trauma.
Bro, the king knows
Alright.
how to hire them, actually.
This guy
Oh
is
my
not.
lord.
This guy
I
is.
will.
Did everyone feel the kind of like the wind of the arrow kind of glancing past them?
Yeah, it goes like that.
Fuck yeah, and then I'm gonna use my movement to kind of start approaching, and I'm gonna bring out, I'm gonna sheath my Kundus, and I'm bringing out my 2 hand axes, the Stalker and Herona.
Yes. Okay. Lassie. Sorry. Is that your turn?
Yeah, I'm using my movement to go 30 feet toward them.
Cool.
Now.
You are like 10 feet away now. So.
Fuck yeah, and now have my 2 hand axes in my hands.
Yeah. Lassie, you're up.
Do I have enough movement to go up to the guy, like right next to him, or?
You do. Yes.
Okay, well he's still like being bonked by everyone. I'm also gonna bonk him, but with my stabby stab. So a stabby stab with advantage?
Yeah, with advantage,
Yeah.
please.
Oh god.
I've had to switch to.
Oh god, it's a 22.
Nice.
Hit. What the? Yeah, you hit that. Roll for damage.
Ooh. It's a 7.
7. Oh my god, this guy's on the brink, dude. This guy is on the brink. He is not looking good. He is on the floor. He's now bleeding. He's like, well, he's covered in blood. He's got an arrow sticking out of his head. He's holding the back of his head. He's not having a good time. Is that your turn?
Yeah, maybe me asking for a sec, like, two-handed, if I'm not proficient with rapiers,
You can still use your bonus action to attack with your offhand, and there's really no difference here because you're not proficient anyways. I believe the only difference really is that you don't add your modifier to damage
Yeah.
or to attack.
So, if I hold 2 rapiers, I would do another one.
You can
Yeah.
roll to attack again, but
Mhm.
you won't like if you hit and do damage, you won't get the plus on the end of it. You will just do the dice damage.
So just 1d8.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But you've got to hit first.
It kind of feels broken, doesn't it?
Balances out for 2-handed weapons, honestly.
Yeah.
So I need to roll another hit dice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Again, advantage.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Let's go.
Ooh, a 9.
Nice.
That does not hit, unfortunately. Yeah, that doesn't hit. Sorry. Yeah, so you kind of like swing your rapier and you cut him and he's he's covered in blood, and you kind of try and swing with your offhand, and again he is writhing around. He is not doing well. Like he is really not doing well. So yeah, you kind of just miss. Ubek, back to you.
I'm not gonna do it. Seeing as how I can't hit a prone target, God does not want me to kill this man. I start to question my combat abilities, take a step back, look at my war pick, look at my hands. Just kind of watch this happen.
Yeah. Okay.
Use action to watch.
Okay. Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean that's
just-
fair enough.
Am
Yeah.
I useless?
So yeah, Ubek kind of like solemnly just steps back, feeling a little bit like the confidence has gone just a tad, especially in this fight. So yeah, Ubek, would I say you disengage in that?
I'll disengage and look around.
Yeah.
Do
Okay.
a quick scan, like up the stairway, and just
Are
see
you,
what I see.
are you looking for anything in particular, or are you just looking around?
I'm scanning for threats mostly, but if there's anything of note, lay it on me.
Do you want to roll a perception if you're scanning for threats?
Yes.
There's an
Me-
8-foot-1 mountain walking toward you.
God fucking damn.
Damn, bro.
Never mind. I sit there and look at my fucking weapons like I'm dumb as shit. That's it.
Okay. So now it's the guard's turn. He will stand up. He will use half his movement to stand up, and then he is going to strike. Who is that? So there's Mavis. Galanoth is nearby, but you can't.
I'm 10
see them.
feet away.
Yeah.
I blame the oats, by the way.
Huh? What was that?
I said for Ubek, I blame the oats.
Oh right, yeah. There's heavy metal and there's Mavis. He is gonna be a little bit upset at Mavis. He's gonna try and attack her. He fucking misses. In his disorienting stumble, arrow sticking out of his head, his back is throbbing with pain. He's covered, like his whole face is covered in blood. He blindly swings his cutlass, and he swings nothing. He just swings through the air like, yeah, like this guy is not having a good day, and he's like heavy breathing, like, kind of thing. Heavy metal.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello?
Heavy metal.
Oh, there we go. There we go. Sorry. Okay. Can you hear me okay? I had to switch to mobile mic cable.
Oh,
Yeah, that's fine.
yeah, I know you're good. Have her roll initiative.
Okay. I'm going to I'm gonna use half of my movement to stand up.
Okay.
Hello.
Yeah.
Okay. And then I'm going to hit him with the steel chair gun.
Okay. Roll to attack. No advantage.
Yeah. 15.
That hits. Roll damage.
8.
How do you want to do it?
No.
I want to stand up, and as he goes for Mavis, I'm kind of PO'd about that, and I'm just going to take like the edge of the chair, turn it, and just go, and just knock out all of his teeth.
Ooh.
Absolutely fucking send him to the ground,
Yeah.
and like clock him right in the face with the side of the chair,
Nice.
right in the jaw.
Yeah. No, that like dislocates his jaw as you do it as well, and you hear like an audible like that, and like he falls to the ground. He's motionless. You guys actually fucked this guy up. Mavis goes, "Oh, what a rude little boy that he was." She kind of turns around. She starts hobbling around again, and she's just like looking around, like, "Oh, where am I going?"
Is he dead, or is he unconscious?
He's dead.
Okay, cool.
The-
I was gonna
the-
check because I was.
Between the actual blunt force trauma that he suffered and also the profusely bleeding, yeah, he's dead.
I know that the rules
Okay,
of
cool.
D&D specify how long an action is, but I kind of imagined it all happening in like 10 seconds of just
Oh, yeah.
beating up immediately. Can I try to loot the body or see what there is on the body?
Yeah, roll investigation.
Yes, 18.
So you kind of look around on this guy's body. He's got several like pieces of paper, like letters and things. He's got a flintlock pistol. He's got a cutlass, and he's got a pocket watch.
Kind of not interested in anything other than the pocket watch, I guess. Just gonna snatch the pocket watch.
Okay, yeah.
While
Adam,
we ended.
Hey, you could give the flintlock pistol to Ubek.
Oh,
is
I mean, yeah.
is
You could.
Heavy Metal saying that, or are you saying that, Happy?
You know what? That's right. That's fair. That's fair. I guess I could check his person as well. I guess I would have to check his person as well.
Yeah, you can check if you like.
He's like, you didn't check enough pockets. Let me see.
12.
Yeah, you find a flintlock pistol. It's like in a holster on his coat, so it's quite hard to miss.
And we are using the Exandria weapons, right?
Yes.
Nice.
I'm gonna look to Lassie. Might I take this?
Yeah, take it. I don't
I'm
really need it.
gonna take the whole holster off and I'm gonna hold it out to Ubek.
I'm trying to earn brownie points.
Ubek, still looking at his useless fucking hands. Looks to Heavy Metal.
Yeah.
Slowly, like, just stows, she stows the war pick and hesitantly takes the gun belt. And at this rate, I'm just kind of like thinking, with these rolls, it's probably not too smart to hand a firearm to the idiot. So, yeah, I'd hesitantly take the gun belt.
Okay.
I had better left with this. Alright. Up to the dick.
Okay.
What?
I said up to the dick.
Up to the dick.
Up to the dick.
I kind of get over to the guy finally. I'm like, kind of getting slow walking. I put my axes back up. I get my bow back out. I'm like, you all know how to use that thing.
As you say
Hey,
that,
no.
a loud explosion hits the side of the boat and it rocks super hard. Mavis, who's down the hall, falls over, and you all kind of like lose your balance. From what you can tell, a cannonball has struck the side of the ship. Yeah.
We need to hurry our way back up before this thing sinks.
I was about to say, let's see what's happening up there, but
Sounds like heavy fire.
Help Mavis up.
I'm such,
Wyatt.
such an old fool. Look at me, I'm tripping over everything.
Exactly. She'll slow us down. Come on.
It's all right.
That's a bit
I
rude,
pick her
young
up.
boy.
I pick her up on my shoulder.
Oh, my, you're strong, aren't you? You know, you remind me of my niece. When she was a little babby, you know, she was just a little baby, and we used to have to pick her up. But later on, she became very strong.
Galanoff's gonna walk off forward as he's talking.
By the sound of like the gunfire and the like and the shouting, you can kind of find your way up onto the deck of this massive galleon. And I'm going to share a picture now of the kind of what it looks like. You are approaching from the stairs in the Kingsman's haste, running back and forth. They don't really take much notice to you. They just kind of see you as extra, but a couple of them do clock you. And they're like, "Wait, those are the prisoners!" And they all kind of like pull out their cutlasses and run towards you. So can you all please roll initiative again? Yeah. There's 3 of them.
As they're running toward Galanoth, he's gonna swap over to his glaive.
Okay.
23.
Jeez, alright, I think you'll go first then. 1 sec. Okay, so Galanoth, 23.
That one, baby.
What's your dex? It's +4, isn't it?
Mine, yeah.
Mine?
Yeah, heavy metals.
Oh.
It's +4, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Oh,
so you're gonna go. You're gonna go before one of the guards. Lassie.
I also had a nat 4, which is a nat 1, which is a 4.
Okay. How do we decide between that?
I
So
like to
I think
reroll usually.
Yeah, we can always reroll.
And then that's based, and then from there, that's just deciding who goes before who in that instance, not a whole new in the initiative.
All right. Okay. Lassie, can you reroll, please?
Do you want me to reroll as well?
16.
Yeah. Reroll. What did you get, Lassie?
16.
16. A lot better. What'd you get?
13. She'll go before me.
13. Okay. Ubek, what did you get?
12.
12.
12.
12.
Yeah.
Galanoth. Oh, I need to roll for Mavis as well. Okay, there we go. She loves to roll the same numbers as other people.
Well, she's on heavy metal shoulder, right?
Yes. Well, she's like heavy metal is just like helping her stand up pretty much.
Okay.
But yeah, okay. And one more. Ooh, that's not good. Okay. Galanoth, you're up first.
Okay. Yeah, I see them charging at me, so I immediately put my bow back up and I take out my feral steel glaive.
Yep.
And I take how many feet are they away from me now? Since they started running toward me.
They are 35 feet away from you.
They're 35 feet. Good deal. I'm gonna walk 20 feet, so they are
like 15 feet away.
15. And then walk another 5. So they're 10 feet away from me.
10 feet away.
And then, yeah, kind of see them, and I kind of walking toward them as I'm swapping my weapon out, and then immediately attack one of them with the feral steel glaive, which has a 10-foot reach.
Okay, would you like to attack guard 1 or guard 2?
Guard 2 has a smug look on his face, so I'm gonna take it off him.
Okay, yeah, roll to attack.
Yeah. All right. I attack with my dark steel glaive. Oof, that will be an 11.
That does not hit. Unfortunately. Guard 3, he's approaching from a different angle. So guard 1 and guard 2 are right now next to Galanoth. Guard 3 is running from a different direction. He's running from the right instead. And he's running towards Lassie and Ubek and Mavis and Heavy Metal. They are going to move up. Again, they were about 35 feet away. They're going to move up 30 feet and hold on, have I done the math right? Yeah, 30 feet. So does that mean that there's a 5 feet gap in between you and him?
Well, there should be a 10-foot gap between me and him, because I can hit from 10 feet
Oh,
away.
no, sorry. This is guard 3, so this is a different guard from the
Okay.
2 that you're next to.
Okay. Yeah, if they're 35 feet away, then if they run 30 feet, then they should be within, like, they should be 5 feet away from them, yeah. Melee
Okay,
distance.
yeah, so they can't hit or they can hit?
They can, they're 5 feet away.
Okay, they are going to try and attack Lassie.
Can I say real quick on one of them that ran past me, could I have used my my reaction to use my attack of opportunity to hit them with my Feral Steel Glaive?
He's running from a different direction, so he's
Okay,
not near
gotcha.
the other 2.
Cool.
Okay, so roll to attack. Oh, and nat 1. Okay.
Oh!
So, this guard, he tries to swing from you, Lassie, but like he loses his balance because the ship like rocks again. It gets like hit by another cannon, so it rocks, and like as he's swinging, he obviously loses balance and loses grip, and the weapon falls out of his hand. So now there's a cutlass on the ground, and he's like lost his balance a little bit. So that will be his turn. Lassie, you're up.
Ooh, where did the cutlass fall? Like
It
right in front of
it
him or
fell
something?
like at his feet.
Okay. I'm still gonna normally attack, I think. So I wanna double stabby.
Okay, roll to attack.
Mm-hmm. This notification a 9,
9 does not hit.
and then another one. 12.
12 does not hit. Because of the balance as well, you get a little bit of that, and he's moving around quite a lot. So each like swing you do, and you're getting used to using 2 rapiers, they just don't land. If you you think to yourself, if I could hone in on this a little bit more, then I would have hit that, you know.
Just God damn it.
Yeah. So is that your turn?
Mhm.
Okay. Heavy metal. Heavy metal. It's your turn.
Yep. All right. So who? Okay. I'm trying to position everybody in my mind. Who's right in front of me?
Right in front of you is Lassie and guard 3.
Cool. I'm gonna go after guard 3. But I'm gonna go on the left side. 1 second. I'm gonna go on the left side and flank him so I can get advantage on hitting him.
Okay. Roll to attack with advantage.
Hell yeah.
Because he's facing towards
Towards
And then
Lassie.
Yeah, and then lastly, that would mean if he's still between y'all, next time you would also get advantage.
So +6. 22 on the first one, and let's see if I get a crit. No, I'll take the 22.
Okay, cool. So yeah, roll for damage.
Yep. That is an 11.
Jesus.
And then, I'm gonna hit him, and then I'm going to use my elbow to strike him. So like hit, turn, pivot, elbow hit.
Yep, roll to attack with advantage, please.
And on the first one, 23 on the second.
23 does hit. Roll damage.
5.
5. Excellent. Nice one.
Okay. That's
Mavis's go. She is going to walk basically in between you and Lassie, and she's going to give him a little bonk with her club. Well, not club, but you know. She fucking hits that. A 19 to hit. Roll damage. Oh shit. 3 damage. So she went out. She's like, "Oh, you scoundrel!" And then she bonks him on the head. Up next we have Ubek.
Okay. I'm going to throw the gun belt over my shoulder like a bandolier.
I can imagine, like, because like you're quite big, it doesn't fit around your like waist. So you're like, look, I'm just gonna sling it over, and I'll modify it later and use it as a bandolier kind of thing.
Oh, well, it's just like for the combat has started, and I'm there with the thing in my hand. So I was like, you know what? Fuck it. We're live right now. Throw it over my neck, and I'm gonna fucking draw and point towards the closest person, and see if I'm still a jackass, and fire off with the pistol.
Okay, yeah. Do you want to roll to... Which one do you want to go for, by the way?
Ah, man. Let's do the one engaging Mavis.
So guard 3?
Guard 3.
Okay.
And I don't have that pistol equipped.
I'm gonna let you just have it equipped.
I mean, as like I have to look it up real quick.
Oh,
but
okay.
what is a damage for this type of pistol? I remember Wind had said something about the type.
Yeah, it says right here it's 1d10 for the Exandrian pistol. Yeah, 1d10.
Oh shit! Okay, hold on. I need to actually make the shot. Sorry, I'm trying to. I just pulled up to the house where the boy is, so I'm gonna have to step away for the day. If Daffy, if you're available, could you run Ubek for me? You know his fighting style and all that shit.
Sure, for sure.
Oh well.
I can do that.
Well, if you're also
Yeah,
busy, I'm just gonna hand it off to Chew. And
No,
you know
I mean,
what?
I could do it. I was in the middle of a bite.
And since mobile is fucking me up, that was a base roll of 4, so obviously I don't know dick about shooting a pistol, so I'm not gonna hit anybody, and I'm gonna whiff it, and it's gonna miss. God
Well,
fucking damn it.
we'll just say that the pistol kind of like when you like pull the trigger once, it doesn't fire, and you get a little bit confused, and then like a second later it suddenly goes and it like shoots off a bullet like in a random direction. So like the gun is a little bit faulty, as you've found.
After that, I'm gonna holster it and say, the fucking war pick is probably just my best bet at this point.
Yeah.
But arm the war pick and try to use my movement to close the distance to guard 3.
Yeah, are you gonna go
And that will be my
around
turn.
3, because currently it's heavy metal, Mavis, and then Lassie, like right in front of you, and then guard 3 behind them. So you're gonna run around them.
No, I'll shift. No, I'll shift to another guy. I'll shift to a different guard to fight. Like if they're all ganging up on this one, I'm gonna try and pick another target.
Okay.
Just to try to spread it out a bit.
There's 2 guards next to Galanoth, so you're gonna move towards Galanoth.
Yeah, that'd
Okay.
be it.
Cool.
Daffy, just real quick. This will be me stepping away from stepping out of the call for the night. Daffy, take over for Ubek. You know his fighting style. It's gonna be close quarters, but he is proficient in thrown. Don't throw the war pick. Throw hand axes, knives, literally anything else, but keep the war picks.
Okay. Yep.
And you know how he, you know Ubek. You know what he does, but he is a younger, mid-20s Ubek, so less experienced.
Got it. So not.
Which is why that's how I'm explaining in my head why he sucks ass at his rolls right now. Level 1, mid-20s Ubek doesn't know dick. So,
dude, I wonder if I could tutor people that shit then.
Maybe.
all right, I'm stepping away. I'm gonna engage one of those other guys, but I've already used my action and my movement, so I'll engage those. Daffy, if you will just lock up on one of them and just keep shifting to other people, and I will be hollering at y'all here later on.
Good deal.
Sounds good.
Goodbye.
Chew, you're doing excellent. Keep it rolling. Like no issues. You're fucking killing this right now.
Thanks.
Okay, you are.
All right, guys, keep it going. Bye.
All right,
Bye.
bye. Have fun.
Yeah, so Ubek moves towards Galanoth to assist with the 2 guards currently on him. Currently, it's now the guards' turn. So is a 16 to hit?
On who?
On you, Galanoth.
Oh yeah, I got an AC 15, so
Okay.
they hit me barely.
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 That's a 6 damage.
6.
Slashing.
Okay.
Yep.
I'm going to use my reaction for the turn
Yep.
to use Stone's Endurance to just tank the hit.
Okay. Could you explain
Yeah.
what that is
Yeah.
for me, please?
As a reaction, I'd reduce the damage dealt to me by 1d12 plus 3 per short rest.
Oh Jesus. Okay.
So-
yeah, if you want to roll that, 6.
So I like that he fucking skewers me, and I just look him in the fucking eye. That would be 11 plus. That would be up to 14, reduced.
Right. Okay. Yeah. Do you want to roll for it?
Roll for what?
Have you just like negated the damage
Yeah.
then?
Yeah, I reduced a maximum of 14 damage. So.
Oh, okay. Yeah. No. So that like he like goes to slash at you, but you kind of like you just tank it. Like he slashed it, and this guy was like, "Why did that not do anything?" And you just like looking at him with like this mean look in your face.
Dude, can I roll intimidation?
Go on then.
that?
Yeah. See if you strike fear into him.
He's more confused than anything at because of 6. Unless he fails that.
Oh, do I have to roll for it as well for him?
I mean, you can choose how to. I usually like to do a contest on that.
He is
confused.
not strucken with fear, but he is confused.
As I kind of just say, you have to do better than that.
Yeah, I like that. Guard 1 is going to attack Ubek. 10 to hit. I don't think that does hit. And so 1 second just before we start. Okay. Okay. As this guard swings at Ubek, right? Ubek just kind of like moves his shoulder to one side, and the sword just goes swing straight past his head, like face. So completely dodges that. And then you hear a woman like shout from this. There's another boat pulling up now, like it's a brig type boat. You see it just pulling up, and then you hear like a war cry basically, and this lady just swings down from the rigging, and like jumps down and lands like right behind guard 2 and 1, and then she kind of stands up, and then she like pulls out her sword, and she's about to like spar with them, and you're like, who is this person, you know? Like they've just
Fuck is here to steal my glory.
yeah, like exactly. You're like, oh, who is this? What are they trying to do? Are they trying to show me up, kind of thing? But yeah, she like lands behind guards 2 and 1, opposite you, Galanoth, and then she pulls out her sword, and like she looks like she's having a lot of fun currently. But Galanoth, it is your turn.
Fuck yeah. I kind of call out to her. If you take away even one of them, you're next.
Goddamn.
Would I know who this is?
What?
Would I know who this is?
Yes.
Okay.
As I go and I very quickly, as they're kind of distracted looking at her, I swap over to my hand axes once more. And I'm gonna attack guard 1 with my stalker's hand axe.
Yep. Roll to attack.
No, that's a 9.
Yep, that doesn't hit.
And then I'm gonna go in with a
Oh, actually, no.
lower-
Roll for advantage because you
Oh,
have
okay.
you have Ubek next to you,
Mhm.
and you
Oh,
have
she's on the other side. Yeah.
she's on the other side, so you can roll for
Okay.
advantage.
Then that will be for the stalkers, 19.
That will hit. Yeah, roll for damage,
Okay.
please.
All right, that was with my offhand, so that will just be a 1d6 no mod,
Mm-hmm.
1 damage.
That was against guard 1, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then against guard 2, I'm gonna use Herena's hand axe.
Yep.
As I kind of clank it against the other one, and then just kind of go in with like a low sweep to kind of through their knee.
Yeah.
15.
Sorry, I have lost the window. 1 second.
You're good.
Oh fuck, where is it? Oh, it's there. That.
15.
Yeah, that hits. Roll for damage, please.
Oh, yeah. Okay. 5. Decent.
Yeah, not bad, not bad. Yeah, so you kind of like slash at guard 2, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you kind of just slash at him, and he's like, "Oh, fuck."
I get kind of like a. So I swing left, like kind of barely cutting into like the back of guard 1's head, and then my other one a sweep across the other guard's knee.
Yeah, I like that. Cool. Yeah. We're back to guard 3. He is going to try and attack heavy metal. Nat 1 again. Oh no, he wasn't holding anything, so he's just gonna unarmed strike you. Nat 1. Heavy metal. Would you like to roll for a reaction attack?
Nice.
Man, I really want to get a fucking like just body slam something. Okay, yeah. Can I just roll a strength check to fucking just slam body slam this guy?
Yes, you can.
Yes. Damn it! No, 6.
He kind of like, okay, so he like tries to hit you with his fist, right? He is like, he's currently in like a fight or flight mode, so his adrenaline is pumping. He tries to hit you. He misses because he clearly doesn't estimate the distance correctly. And then you kind of like grab him as he's like trying to regain his balance from this punch. But then he kind of like struggles out of it, and he like pushes you back to where you were, kind of thing. So yeah, that he will. Is picking up an item a bonus action, or is it a action?
It's technically supposed to be an action.
Okay.
But you can roll it. You can roll it differently. It's part of the interact with an object action, which has like a list of examples.
Oh, right, okay. I'm gonna make it less complicated for myself and just say it will be an action for the next turn.
Okay.
So yeah, that's his turn. Lassie.
Which card is in front of me again?
Guard 3.
One, right?
He's
The
unarmed,
one.
yeah.
Okay, I'm gonna be mad that I missed last time, so this time. Take a deep breath. Stabby.
Stabby, yeah?
Mm-hmm.
Can you roll for attack, please?
Ooh, that one.
Oh, okay. The kind of waves and the, like, this brig had just come in, and this pirate captain has just, like, landed and is, like, now about to fight others. You're a little bit confused about what's going on. There was a bit of a scuffle around between heavy metal and this guard. So you just cannot get a good hit in on your first go. I'm going to say, as punishment for getting a nat 1, you won't be able to roll to attack for your bonus action.
Okay, sure.
But you can perform another bonus action, just not to attack.
Yeah, I don't have anything. Oh yeah. Okay, that's it then for me.
Okay, that's fine. Up next we have the pirate captain lady. She's going to attack guard 2. That's a hit, and she is going to Sorry, I need to look up this. 2d4. Oh, fuck. God damn it. Stop going off the table, please. 2 plus 1, so she does 3 damage to guard number 1, I said, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so she does 3 damage, and then she's going to use her bonus action to hit with a dagger.
Wouldn't she have proficiency in that weapon, so she would add her modifier of strength or dex, whatever, depending on the weapon she's using?
Yeah, that's true. That would only be
I mean,
2 though,
to hit.
so...
Proficiency
Oh
is
yeah,
only
to hit,
dealing
yeah.
with the hit, not damage. Though, if it's a finesse weapon, she can choose to have it be strength or dex based.
Okay. But that's just 2 attack, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, and then she's...
But I like, if it was a strength-based weapon, so let's say it's a strength-based weapon, and I hit that person with a strength-based weapon, I can add my strength to that damage.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, and then she's gonna hit with a dagger. Fuck's sake, dude. I need to get one of those dice trays.
Yeah, also
Hey,
to
I'd
say,
be making them.
maybe you should get one.
I'll try to make you one.
He'll make me one, thank you.
Yeah.
That's a 2. So that's another 2 damage. Yeah. Cool. Yeah, so she like slashes him with a cutlass. And then she like kind of winds up a dagger and she like slashes him, like, because she's holding it like backwards, right? So she's like slashes him across the chest. But they're still looking pretty okay at the moment. Heavy Metal, you're up.
I am going to I mean, I could just hit him again with the fucking chair. That isn't fun or entertaining. Fuck it. I'm gonna body slam this dude.
Okay.
I'm gonna body slam him.
Roll to body
Do
slam.
I get
I suppose.
advantage? Do I get advantage because I'm in flank?
Yes, you do.
Okay. 21.
21. And do I have to roll as well?
I feel like it's a grapple than a throw.
Okay, yeah. Well, you've got them anyway. So you've kind of like grappled them. So do you want to do like a body slam?
Yeah.
Yeah. What would that roll be?
Do you want to count as an unarmed strike?
I think since you're a monk, that would kind of make sense. Anyone else improvised?
Yeah, it does make sense.
So do I roll another attack? So I roll the grapple, then another attack to see if I actually slam him.
Yeah.
Okay. Do that, man.
But again, roll for advantage.
Nat 20.
Yeah, nat 20. Yeah. Do you want to roll damage? And then whatever you get, double it.
Sure.
Oh.
12.
12? So
Yeah.
you do 24 damage?
Yeah.
Okay, so how do you want to kill this guy?
I just want to like, ooh, no, fuck it. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm going to chokeslam. I'm gonna do a full-on Undertaker chokeslam.
Yep.
Yeah, I pick him up by his neck and just like bring him to the ground and slam his head, full on paralyzing him. Head first, his neck sort of, the back of his head hits, but his body goes vertical, so it like snaps his spine.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, he's He's dead.
Yeah.
um,
Like full lift in the air, vertical.
yeah, that's fair. So,
Yeah.
yeah, guard 3 is he's dead.
Fuck yeah.
Is that your turn?
Well, I guess I'll start moving to guard number 2 because he's dead. So I'm gonna start moving to guard number 2.
Okay, yeah.
Guard 1 and 2 are between me and the captain right now.
Yeah. So and Ubek as well. So
Oh, yeah.
you managed to get I think you're now like 15 feet away.
I mean, y'all are in between me and guard 1, so like all of y'all are in between me and guard 1. So like guard 2 is the closest thing.
I was
to
just
get to.
giving you, yeah.
Yeah. But
Yeah.
that guard 1 and 2 are next to each other anyway. So
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say.
Okay.
yeah. So
Okay.
you're now 15 feet away from them. And 10 feet
Okay.
away from Galanoth and Ubek.
Got it.
Okay. Mavis is going to move over as well. She is she's going to move towards towards guard 1 and 2, Ubek and Galanoth, and she's going to hobble up behind them, and she's like at the same distance as you, Heavy Metal. She's like kind of in tandem with you.
Yeah.
So she's standing next to you. She's also 15 feet away from the guards. Ubek, can you do Ubek for me, please? Can you roll to
Yeah.
whatever?
I think he is going to. So I think he's pissed about this. So he's gonna try and hit center mass with this war pick right in the fucking chest.
Yeah.
He's pissed. He's gonna get. He's gonna like do a power step, like a wind up step, and just full on swing, like from neck, from head to shoulder at that angle. 'Cause
Yeah.
he's trying to get into that chest cavity.
Okay.
So, and I think you can roll for him.
Yeah, I can roll. I'm gonna roll now. Oh, wait. Hardware acceleration is also gonna take a while. Just give it a moment.
Yeah.
Oh.
No, we all been
Yes.
there. Happens to everyone.
I think I was able to hear the die.
18, that does hit, so I'm gonna roll for damage. 1d8 plus 3, I'll just do that in real life. That's 5 plus 3, so that's 8. And that's gonna be against what guard was it, sorry?
I
Guard
believe
two?
guard number 2.
Guard number
Yeah.
2.
Guard number
Excellent. So that would be... Okay, cool. Guard number 2 is going to angrily, in response, take a shot back at Ubek. It's a 15 to hit, which does hit just about. And he is going to do... it's 1d8, isn't it, for rapier?
Yeah.
That's 1 plus 3, so that's 4. Ubek has lost 4 hit points. I'll do that as well. Yeah, so just about manages to slash Ubek, unfortunately, but Ubek is still standing, so all good. Guard number 1 is going to turn around and is going to attack this pirate captain. Nat 1. So he turns around and he swings his sword in a big arc, right? And Andy Pont just fucking like parries it, right? And the sword falls out of his hand. And yeah, so now he's disarmed. His sword's on the ground, and Andy Pont has basically just shown up this guy. She's just swung in and absolutely destroying already. Okay. Okay. What is that? That's okay. Cool. Galanoth.
Yeah. Okay. Real quick before I do anything, I was wondering if I can look around, just kind of glancery, past everyone to see if there's anyone else coming or anyone like in a fancier wear, like a captain, or anyone up top, on, like a crow's nest.
I'm glad you asked. As you look around, you see the stoic man standing at the top of the stairs at the back of the galleon, and he's watching over.
Ooh.
Fuck yeah.
Just watching.
Well,
I
he is watching at the moment.
I kind of see them. This guy get parried and disarmed, and I see Ubek and I see heavy metal come on up, and I see people come out, and I'm like, they've got the sandals. I'm gonna disengage, and then so I can use my movement to start making my way over to that guy.
Okay.
And I'm gonna pull out my longbow and just get and like so I can like prep myself getting ready to fire.
Okay.
In case he tries to either stay up there or what. So that way I can keep on moving toward him while just doing shit.
As you lock your arrow and draw it to your cheek, you see him and he's just watching you. And he gently smirks. Is that your turn?
Bring it, big guy. Yeah. How far away am I to like the ladder that would be to him?
There isn't a ladder, there's stairs. So there's
Okay.
like 2 sets of stairs. So there's one set that goes up and then it levels off, and then there's like, so the stairs would be about 30 feet, and then there'd be a level off of like 20 feet, and then another staircase of 30 feet. And he's standing at the top, just looking.
So it's about 60, 90 feet.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Good deal. So I already know what I'm gonna do for my next couple turns then.
Cool.
All right.
Lassie,
Stabby stab.
you're not near anyone.
Fuck.
Do it anyways.
Currently, it's guard 2 and guard 1 next to Ubek, and Galanoth, and this pirate captain.
If possible, I'm gonna go next to Ubek then. Next to the guards, right?
You will only be able to get as far as Mavis and Heavy Metal, so you can stand either next to them or behind them.
Would I still be able to attack one of them? Like, am I in reach of one of the guards?
No, not melee range.
Okay. I'm gonna get next to Ubek then. And throw.
You can't get next to Ubek.
Well, as far as I go.
So, are you going to be next to Heavy Metal and Mavis, or are you going to be behind them?
Next.
Next to, okay. Cool.
I'm gonna say if you have that dagger, you could be able to throw it.
I could. I know. Fire is cool.
Oh yeah, you have spells.
Yes. So throw fireball at whoever is
Fuck
closest.
yeah.
Guard 1 and 2 are standing next to each other. They're about equidistance away.
Technically heavy metal if you want to pelt him.
One then.
Guard 1, okay. Roll to attack.
Fuck. Nat 1.
Oh.
Oh.
What's a nat 1 on produce flame?
Hold on.
Would he just miss it? Hit a different guy, you think?
Yeah. Oh, I don't know. I don't know what a nat 1 is.
I mean, you could just rule it as just like a defend or a total miss. It doesn't have to be extra.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm just gonna say like you like cast the fire and it like appears in your hand and you throw it, and you completely misjudged it and it just goes flying off the side of the galleon. Like it just
Yeah,
it just
I
plummets
kind
into the water and goes. Psh. fizzles
I
out.
was kind of thinking about setting the boat on fire. I don't know if we still want to change it or if we stay with. No, goes off the galleon.
Both are funny.
It's gone off the galleon.
Okay.
Ah.
Okay.
Yeah, unfortunately.
Maybe did it hit a fish? Maybe.
It gave a fish a fright, definitely.
Ah. We're gonna see that guy in about 8 sessions.
Yeah, he's gonna be like,
I just roll an
you made me
innovation
jump.
at 21.
Right. I would not help you. You spooked me.
I rolled a 21 for intimidation to the fish.
Right, dude. Like, yeah,
you actually
he's
got
so
21.
scared.
Okay, yeah, dude. That fish is gone. He is scared. Pirate Captain is about to roll. And that hits. So that's another 1d8. Oh, sorry, no, it's not. It's 2d4. 2 plus 1, that's 3. She's gonna hit guard 1 on that. And then she's gonna attack with a dagger on her offhand. And she deals 4 damage. Very nice. And then she's gonna go to Heavy Metal and be like, I knew I'd find you on this ship. Yeah. Heavy Metal? Yep.
Were you looking for me?
Now's not the time, Galanoth.
What?
Oh, sorry. Sorry. Now's not the time, Heavy Metal.
Who's that?
What should we do?
We need to escape. You need to get on my boat.
You got on the shiny chariot. Alright. Hey this, come on. You, and you. Miss Moneybags, let's go.
It is actually your turn as well, though.
I'm yelling at them. Are any of them going to respond?
What?
I yelled at them. Hey, you.
Oh, so that was your
Let's go.
action?
Well, no. Speech is a free action, but like, their speech is a free action between all players, so like they can respond.
Okay.
If they want.
So what's your action?
I guess I'm going to. Okay, This is pirate living and Dupont. I'm going to turn around and start going toward their ship.
Okay.
Well, I'm gonna grab Mavis first. Grabbing Mavis.
Oh my god, where are we going?
Just like the Miss Mavis.
Okay, I trust you. Okay, well, I guess you have moved away. Mavis is going to use her turn to... was that your turn, by the way?
Yeah, I'm using a dash.
Okay, yeah. So she's going to dash along with you. So that will kind of be her turn. Ubek, I assume he's going to attack.
He is going to use the push action to move that person 10 feet back, and then turn so he's out of reach and run.
Okay, is he shoving guard 2 or guard 1?
Guard 2, because he's in front of guard 2. He just hit guard 2, so he's going to shove guard 2, moving him 10 feet back. If I remember, that's the push action. 1 second. Let me look it up real quick. Push action 5e. Shove 5e. Shove is a special attack action. Used to push a creature on an adjacent pile, the ground, or away from, instead of making an attack roll against the target's AC. However, a contest occurs between the shover and the target. The creature who is making a strength athletics check for a roll d20 adds your athletics modifier, and the target can add a strength athletics or dexterity check target's voice. The shover wins if the receipt. I would push him 5 feet away even more, and I would also push him prone. So
Okay.
if yeah, yep, that's what happens.
Okay. So, what roles do we have to do? Sorry.
I will. Ubek will roll a acrobatics. No, athletics.
Yeah. Okay. So that would be 1d20 plus 5. 17 plus 5. Yeah, that's yeah. That's 22. And then I roll for the guard.
Yes, either athletics or acrobatics. So either strength or dex.
He got a nat 1, so
Oh, dude,
he's
dude is definitely on.
yeah. So he gets pushed back. Is it 15 feet or 10 feet?
10, 5.
Oh, he gets pushed
It's
back
only
5.
5. So if he's already 5 feet away due to the fact that D&D map squares,
Oh, okay,
so
yeah.
he'd get pushed back away.
So he gets
So
pushed
now
back
he is 10 feet
5 feet, and he is now prone. Purely because of the nat 1, I'm just gonna give that to Ubek and say he's prone now. You know.
Yeah.
Okay, is that Ubek's turn?
He will then turn and use 30 feet of movement
Okay.
to get to the ship.
Okay, guard 1 is going to make an attack of opportunity.
Okay.
Ubek's trying to go to the other ship that the captain lady came from.
Yes, and DuPont.
Okay.
Okay. So an unnat 20 does hit, unfortunately, and
What you say?
Boy.
and takes 6 damage.
But he's not doing great.
No, he's not doing great, but he's still hanging in there.
Okay.
Okay. So up next is guard 2. He's on the ground, so he's going to spend half of his movement speed to stand back up again. And then he's going to attack Andy Pont, which does not hit. She kind of like she doesn't like parry him and disarm him. She just kind of like manipulates his sword with hers. So he just kind of like, you know, like the swords just scrape together, go shing, you know. And
Cool.
now we have this guy that you've seen, Wind. He will move 10 feet down the steps.
Oh.
And he will draw out his sword, which makes a screech sound. It goes, you know,
Ooh,
like
yeah.
It's loud and you can hear it, but it screams at you, you know.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's gonna be his turn for now.
Okay.
And then guard 1 is disarmed, so he's gonna use an action to pick up his sword, which he doesn't have to roll for, does he? He uses action to pick up his sword, and then he is going to prepare to defend from an attack. You can do that, right?
Do what?
Like
Come again?
prepare to defend from an attack.
Yeah, it's the dodge action. It lets any attack coming toward you will have disadvantage.
Okay, cool. Yeah, so he kind of like gets himself ready to dodge, kind of thing, because he knows that like he's a bit of a disadvantage at the moment. We swing back round to Galanoth.
Bum 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 bum. Immediately loose that arrow that I had been.
Yep. Can you roll
Charging.
to hit, please?
Yes, sir. Let's see. Plus a. Okay, 17.
The arrow just goes shing, and it goes past his ear, but it doesn't hit.
Oh, this fucking bitch. Okay, how far is he from me right now?
He's 80 feet away from you.
80 feet. Okay.
He doesn't even react. He is still looking at you.
All right, I'm gonna walk 30 feet toward him again.
Oh, okay.
And then I'm writing another arrow.
Okay. Is that your turn?
That is. Actually, I yell over to him. Get ready to say your final words.
He doesn't respond.
Okay, that's my turn.
Lassie?
I see everyone walking to the ship, so I am also gonna walk to the ship.
Okay.
The two guards, they're probably between me and the ship, right?
Nope. So you can walk to the other side of the boat, and there's no guard in the way. Basically
How far is
what it
the
looks like
ship?
is that one sec. If I get it open on my browser,
Mhm.
put it. Oh wait, fuck. Sorry, 1 second.
It was just like me wanting to figure out if I had to disengage when walking past.
No, so you are 10 feet away from them, or 15 feet away from them. They're kind of like here. Like, I don't know if you can see my mouse.
Wait. Yeah.
Yeah.
I can see.
They're about here. Well, actually, one's here. And DuPont is here. Heavy Metal is here. Oh, no, sorry, Heavy Metal's not there. Ubek and Gallinot, or Ubek is here. And you are, like, here, basically.
And where do I have to walk to go to the
This
ship?
side.
Oh. Mm,
So, like, the opposite side that you're on at the moment.
is 30 feet enough to go there? Or do I have to
You just dash it.
Yeah, you just dash, and you should get there.
I dash go there, yeah.
Cool. Nice. Yeah, you do that successfully. You follow Heavy Metal and Mavis. And Ubek, yeah. Cool. Up next, Heavy... Nope. And DuPont. She is going to roll to attack guard... Guard 2. That doesn't... Oh, that does hit, actually. And she's gonna... Cutlass. Fuck's sake. 1 sec.
You're good.
I do need one of those. That's
Did he
right.
go off the table? Okay.
Yeah.
Let's see what I got. I made Daffy a couple of them. You tends to like them.
Where the fuck did that go?
The mountain
Oh,
has
there we
claimed
go.
it.
The mountain consumed.
The mountain consumes it.
So 1, so 3. Whoops, I didn't mean to roll again. So she attacks guard 2. And there we go. And then she attacks again with her dagger, which does not hit, unfortunately. Up next we have Heavy Metal. Heavy Metal?
There we go. Sorry. I don't know why I couldn't find the unmute button. Okay, so I'm running towards guard 1, right?
What was that? Sorry.
I'm running towards guard 1.
No, you're running away from them.
Okay. So I've already escaped that area.
Yeah, you're on
Away
the
from the
you're
guns.
on the other
Oops, sorry.
other side of the ship. So you were on the port side. You're now on the starboard.
I'm going to turn to God damn it. Galinoff. And I'm going to say, come on, big man. Get a move on. I'm going to I'm gonna say these Kingsmen will be good to fight at a later time. Come on. and I'm going to go towards the other boats.
Um,
I yell back, no one captures Stellaris and gets away with it. There must be blood.
Oh, God. Then, you can die trying.
What was that?
I said, then you can die trying. And I'm gonna keep running. I'm gonna get on the other boat. Fuck it. I'm gonna help Mavis onto the other boat.
okay, do you want to get on the boat or help Mavis?
Fuck it. I'm gonna help Mavis. And even though it's against my better judgment, it's what fucking heavy metal would do.
You hear the background. Gallon at the yell, leave her!
She is going to attempt to board the brig. She has to do like a little jump onto it.
I'm giving her the help action, so she will have advantage.
Yep, she has advantage. She makes it. So she like gingerly hops onto the side of the galley. She's like, oh, I don't think I can do it. And you're like, you can do it, you can do it. And you like kind of like encourage her, like, just jump there, jump there. And then she like takes this like leap of faith, to her anyway. And she like lands on the deck, and she like she like just lands, and she like bends down, and like, you know, she stabilizes herself, and you're just thinking like, damn, for an old lady, she fucking nailed that, you know.
Hell yeah.
Ubek. Daffy, you're gonna have to Ubek, remember.
Damn it, I forgot I put my mute in myself. Yeah, he's also gonna get on. I was like, yeah. Dude,
Yes, okay. Yeah, no, he gets on. Super easy. Again, he just basically follows Mavis's lead. He jumps onto the brig, and he lands and does like a little combat roll at the end. And then,
Is
yeah.
Is that his turn?
Yeah, that's his turn. It's a like an athletics check to get onto the brig. Yeah.
Then he is going to turn and pull out a axe.
Yep.
And he's going to, that's his thing. But he's going to turn, hold out an axe, and just sort of ready it.
Okay.
I'm not readying it, but he's like pulling it.
Yeah. Okay, cool.
That's bonus.
Cool, nice. Guard 2 is going to attempt an attack on Andupont. He's going to hit, and Andupont is going to take 9 damage. Jeez.
Even better.
So she's going to take 9 damage. There we go. Cool. He has... Cool. Now it's Bainbridge's turn. He's going to walk again towards you. You can still hear his his cutlass is like screaming currently. Like you can still hear it. It's just like vibrating like to all of the sounds around it and resonating past you.
Oh.
Can you roll a
Arcana?
Huh?
I was gonna ask Arcana?
No.
Okay.
Can you roll a what would it be to resist fear?
Con or wisdom save probably. Wisdom save probably.
Yeah, can you give me a wisdom save throw?
Yes, I can. 18.
Yeah, you're fine. Yeah, you feel like scared of this guy. This guy is just slowly marching towards you with his sword that it's like seems like they're just screaming at you.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, you kind of resist it. And he said, he kind of looks at you and goes, I don't think you want to mess with me.
And I don't think you should have messed with me.
He just kind of like looks back and go. And then Andy Pont like looks at you like trying to face off Bainbridge. He's like, "Get the fuck back!" She like screams that at you. And now it's guard 1 turn. He is going to attempt an attack on.
I'm gonna yell back at her, kind of not looking at it, and say, "And show myself weakness."
All right, yeah, cool. She's gonna try. Oh, the guard 1 missed. Andy Pont, and we go back to Galenov.
Okay, I am gonna ask. I was asking if I could actually roll an Arcana on his blade now, especially now that she said that shit. I'm like, hold on, because that shit is obviously something's resonating from this blade, right?
Yeah.
I'm wondering if I can roll Arcana to see if I can think of any sort of lore to thinking about like the spells, magic items, etc. That would kind of give off this sort of effect.
Okay. You can roll an Arcana, or you can roll a History.
Ooh, okay. Those are gonna give me the same bonus. I'm gonna go Arcana.
Okay.
I do like that I got both those though. 23.
Okay, yeah. I mean, I'll just give it to you anyway. This sword has been imbued with the souls of the dead. And it's said that the souls were screaming before they were cut down by this very blade. You realize it's a very famous sword. It's literally called the Sword of Screams. And it's handled by a very famous captain of the Kingsmen Navy, a Captain Bainbridge. And Captain Bainbridge, some of the most feared of the Kingsmen Navy. He's a ruthless captain, and he often does things in the word of the king. So if Bainbridge thinks that it will further the king's goals, he will often take it relentlessly. And he is definitely someone to be feared. And the sword gives out this like harrowing intimidation kind of effect, where people who actually like hear the screams and hear what the screams are saying, they often bow down in fear. Yeah, there you go.
Galanoff, I'd like to say then actually, as he was yelling back toward her, he kind of stops midway. He's like, and show myself, and then kind of realizes what he's looking at, and it's like, I've studied this blade.
Yeah.
Now I know why you were looking for a way to the nearest Stellaris Khan.
The island that they want to take over, by the way, I should have given this to you earlier because you know it's a former Stellaris mountain, called Stellaris Tyr, so Tyr. But it has been since abandoned. But even though it's abandoned and it's been renamed, it's still a Stellaris mountain to you. But it has been abandoned, and the king just wants to walk in and take it, but they can't right now.
Yeah. Fuck yeah. I'm gonna try to sunder the weapon by shooting it out of his hand or his fingers and make him drop it.
Okay.
While there is still the distance, I already had my bow drawn.
Okay, yeah.
Okay. 22.
That it does hit. Do I have to roll a saving throw for Bainbridge to keep a hold of it?
I think it's a strength saving
Okay.
throw. Let me look back into that.
Do you know what the DC is?
Yeah, let me.
Or is it like?
D 5e. It's an optional rule in the Dungeon Master Guide.
Okay.
Sunder rules DMG. Do. Let's see. Attack rolls oh, just strength athletics or dex acrobatics.
Okay. And do I have to
disarm.
roll higher than what you rolled?
I believe so.
Okay. Okay. So the arrow flies at Bainbridge. He tries to so he pulls up the sword and you can hear the screams. But he's obviously not expecting you to shoot at his weapon. So it kind of hits the blade and it wobbles and falls out of his hand pretty much. So he loses grip of it. And he doesn't do anything. He just stands there looking at you, but his smirk is gone.
Oh.
So he's not very happy about that.
Yeah. Sorry, go ahead.
it's dropped at his feet. But yeah, he's not very happy with you right now.
That's ideal. Fuck yeah. I turn back to the captain lady. I'm like, how about now?
she just kind of replies with, "Get the fuck on my ship."
All right, well that's fair. Ooh. Okay. I don't think it's smart for me to, but how far are they away from me now? Like 20 feet? I'm guessing that would be?
He is, I think, 50.
50. Ah, oh, damn. Okay, so alright, if he was closer, I would absolutely, gone up to him, got the sword, right? Wielded it, and then took him the unarmed opportunity attack.
Unfortunately, he's a little bit further away than that.
Oh, can you imagine?
That would be hilarious.
Oh, if I was a little bit closer. I should have let him walk a little closer. Fuck yeah, whatever. You see Gallanok kind of take a couple steps, getting ready to do so, but then kind of get knocked off balance a little bit by the movement of the ship, anyways. You know?
Yeah.
And then he kind of just decides, all right, I can work with this, and he's gonna go ahead and start walking to the ship, as suggested. But he's just gonna keep with the whole firing at the weapon thing every time he goes to pick it up.
Yeah. So from where you are on the starboard side, so the right if you were looking down towards the boat.
Yeah.
So you're on starboard, and you're looking up, and if you look off to your left over the banister of the stairs, you will see just the back of the brig. So you could potentially make a jump from here.
Okay. Wait, are these cannons have cannonballs in them?
Yes, but no one's operating them.
I'm pretty big.
Okay.
I'm gonna. Okay, Gallanov has oh, wait a minute. I want to. Let me see if I can find my idea is take a cannon with a cannonball, put it on the ship, and then while waiting, just fire the cannonball at him.
Well, the brig also has cannons on it.
Oh, does it? Fuck yeah.
It's a pirate ship, so it's got cannonballs on it. That's all of how the boat got struck by a cannonball. That's where you hear all the explosions and stuff. It's because they have cannons as well.
Fair. Okay. All right. So you said athletics check to get over on the ship.
Yes.
Okay. 16.
Yeah. You climb onto the banister, and you kind of leap down. It's a little bit of a further drop because you have gone up some stairs, but you managed to land on the raised part of the brig. So I'd like you to take 1 HP of falling damage because you are a little bit higher than everyone else.
Up and at him. Ow!
Yeah, but you still recover. I'm not gonna let you go prone. You've just taken 1 hit point of damage.
Yeah. All right. Immediately, I'm gonna beam it to a fucking cannon and get ready to fire.
Okay.
Again, at his weapon, but
I
that's
don't
gonna be
think
a little bit harder.
that angle is feasible. Like the
No, you don't
galleon
think
is
so?
much taller than the brig.
Okay, I'm just gonna get ready to do my bow stealth then. Okay.
Yeah,
Fair,
so
fair.
like it will
I'm
be.
just a little goofy.
It's really difficult to aim cannons upwards and sideways.
That's fair. I don't know how they work.
Yeah, so I think the best thing you could do is probably pummel their hull with a bunch of cannons.
I hear you. Gandalf's gonna try to like angle a cannon, right? Realize it's not fucking working, and just get ready to get his bow back out.
Right. Okay.
I was just feeling a little goofy mood.
Bit of a goofy mood.
A little bit of a goofy.
Okay, Lassie, you're up next.
They still have to jump on the brig.
Yep.
Yeah, to the other ship. So athletics, right?
Yep. Ooh. As you're climbing up onto the side of the like the I'm gonna say railing because I don't know what the fuck to call it. The like wood kind of gives away under you, and you kind of like slip and fall forwards, and you land on like the side of the brig, like, and the wind gets taken out of you. You are currently prone and hanging on to the side of the brig.
Do I see her doing this?
Yes. But yeah.
What's up?
So yeah, you're kind of hanging on for dear life at the moment. And if you fall, you're gonna fall in between two boats. Heavy Metal, you're up. You're currently on the Saint Mary Ann, the galleon. Heavy Metal?
Someone cast silence upon him.
God damn it! It happened again. I was speaking all the time. I'm not on the boat, right?
You're on
I'm
the
still
Saint
on the
Mary Ann.
galleon.
You're on the galleon.
I'm gonna get on the other boat.
Okay, can you give me an athletics check, please?
Yup.
I like how y'all were yelling at me to get on it, and then I was on it before y'all.
It just happens that way, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Athletics, you said?
Yep.
You got this. Nice.
16? Yeah, easily. Again, you just jump on, you follow lead, and you land on the deck next to Mavis. Is there anything else you want to do?
No. I think that's really it.
No? Okay. Mavis is going to help Lassie get onto the boat. Come here, dearie. Come here. Come on.
Thank you.
Mavis has got you. She's going to she's gonna attempt to grab you. And she's gonna roll for strength.
He's gonna break her geriatric wrist.
Yeah.
Wait, strength and a con save.
So 7. I don't know how this works. She rolled 7 plus.
She does not.
7 plus 0.
She doesn't get
I will
help.
help.
Did she hurt her back
I will
though?
help.
Yes, she hurt her back. Oh, I pulled a muscle in my back.
I will help.
You just hopped over.
Yeah.
I know. I forgot that Lassie was. I forgot.
Ubek is next.
He'll probably do it.
Ubek is on the shiny chariot right now.
Yeah.
He was raising, and he was raising his thingy, his throwing axe. He's just gonna throw it. Whatever part is close, or whoever is trying to attack Anne DuPont, so she can get an opening to run.
Oh. Yeah. Okay.
I mean, that's what he was preparing for last
Yeah.
time.
I think that'd be disadvantaged because of the distance.
Yeah. The height difference as well. The brig again is a lot shorter than the galleon, so it will be, you can only just see like the top of the heads.
Oh, okay. Yeet. She'll go for it.
Is roll to attack with disadvantage?
Yes.
Okay. And that's hit actually. What the fuck?
Nice.
Okay. And what is it? Sorry. What's the vector?
Hand axe.
Yeah, 1d6.
1d6.
plus 3.
Okay.
1d6.
Plus 3. Ba-da-da. Fuck, dude. Sorry. I definitely need one of those things.
I got you. We'll talk.
That's a 6 plus, was it 3?
Whoo, max damage, yeah.
And is that against guard 1 or 2?
Who is stopping in DuPont from escaping the most?
It's guard 2, I believe.
Then him.
Okay. Guard 2 is not looking that good. Oh, I fucking missed Andy Pont. Sorry. Wait, did I? Yeah, no, I did. Yeah. She's gonna disengage, and she's gonna go to the other side of the boat, away from the 2 guards. She's gonna do that as like the axe is like flying past her, you know. And yeah, so excellent. Guard 2 is going to chase after Andy Pont, so he's going to use his dash to do that.
And then he'll get hit. Hand axe.
He will get what? Sorry.
Right. He's gonna get hit by a hand axe.
Oh yeah. And then guard 1 is also going to dash to catch up as well. And Bainbridge is going to be he's going to use his action to pick up his sword. And then he sees Andy Pont like running for her brig. And he's like, "The famous Anne DuPont come to fight me at last." He's like trying to compose himself because he has just had to pick up his sword from the ground, which is a little bit embarrassing for him.
You fucked idiot.
Don't listen, Captain. He's not worth it.
Andy Pont doesn't respond, but she is looking at him, and she is not very happy. Like she looks angry at him. Galanorth, back to you.
Fuck yeah. Okay, I'm gonna attempt to I'm gonna use my movement to move 30 feet. Oh, hello.
Yep.
Oh, we lost him to the mountain. I'm gonna use my movement to use 30 feet to kind of move as up as I can, you know.
Yep.
And then at the I'm gonna use 20 feet, and then it says high jump. When you make a high jump, you leap into the air a number of feet equal to your 3 plus your strength modifier, which would be 6 feet up.
Yep.
If you move at least 10 feet on foot immediately before the jump, when you make a standing high jump, you can jump. And it says you can allow me to make a strength athletics check if you want to also allow me to possibly jump even higher. This is using my movement. And I'm going to try to do a jump shot with my bow.
Okay. Yeah, if you want to roll for it.
Okay. I think so you want me to roll athletics as part of my movement, or
yeah, as part of your movement.
Okay. So 6 feet normally, and this is to jump higher. 11. 6 feet's fine.
Am I meant to decide what the AC was, or the DC, whatever?
Yeah.
No, you didn't do it.
That's fine. All right, 6 feet's fine. As I kind of get up and I do a running high jump, and then you do that to get a better line of sight again, and I fire my bow at his weapon.
Okay, can you do that with disadvantage, please? Because you're flying through the air.
Right. That's fair. I'll work on something. All right, disadvantage. Fuck. Oh no, I'm scared now. I was hoping to get really high up to negate that. Oh, 16.
Unfortunately, that misses.
Damn it.
Yeah. Again, the arrow just kind of goes
Yeah.
past him, and he doesn't flinch. He doesn't react at all. He's just looking at Adipon.
Hmm. Ooh, actually, I was wondering if, just for flavor, then, if we could do it where it did hit his sword, but he had like a tighter grip on it.
Yeah, it can like graze it, and it can go ding, and it like the arrow just kind of like shoots off in a different direction, kind of thing.
If he looks over, he just sees me go on my descent down.
Yeah. Lassie, it's your go. You are still hanging off the side of the brig.
Help. Yes.
You can do a strength check to pull yourself up.
Advantage, right? Because I'm being helped.
No, the old lady is not helping.
She hurt her back.
Oh God. Athletics has the same, so I'm just gonna...
Come on, Ducky.
12. Well, you're not in any danger of falling off into the water just yet. So you've got a good grip on at the moment. Okay, Andupon is gonna like break away from her staring at Bainbridge. She is going to try and jump, which she does just about. She like jumps. She gets on the side of the galleon, and she jumps down, and like she lands on the banister of the brig, and then kind of like falls over forward, and now she's prone. But yeah, she's made it onto the boat. And is that everyone on the boat?
Almost.
We're waiting for Heavy Metal up. No, Heavy Metal's on the boat.
Everybody's on the boat except Lassie.
To get on the...
Oh yeah, Lassie's on the side of the boat. Okay, Heavy Metal, you're up now.
I'm gonna help Lassie on the boat.
Okay, cool. Do you want
me to roll?
to help her so she rolls advantage, or do you want to help pull her up, like as in actually pull her up?
I'm gonna help pull her up.
Okay, can you roll a strength check for me, please?
Nope, not one.
No, you cannot.
Knock her hand.
You cannot.
Did
get
that make it worse?
You cannot get a good grip on her, and you fumbling around trying to get a good grip, you slightly knock her a little bit loose, so her next roll will be a disadvantage unless she is helped by someone else.
Guys, don't let me
Right,
die here.
So what did you do? Bathe in oil before this? Jesus. God.
Mavis is going to attempt to help again.
Come on, Mavis. Let's go, Mavis.
She rolls a 13, which I'm gonna say that with Mavis's help, she kind of like puts out her walking stick, and with your like hand that's come a little bit loose, you grab onto it, so you no longer have to roll disadvantage anymore. But you're still hanging off the side of the ship, and also Mavis's walking stick now. Ubek, you're up.
Oh, Ubek? Sorry.
Yeah.
Ubek's gonna help her. Use the help action.
Okay, cool.
He's gonna hold out a furry paw.
Okay, cool. So on your next roll, Lassie, you can roll with advantage now.
Yay.
Guard 2 is gonna run up to the side of the galleon, and he will pull out a flintlock and try and shoot Galanoth.
Try it, idiot.
Where's the shoot?
Shoot the guy button.
Shoot the guy button.
Usually it's the R trigger or the left click of the mouse.
Thanks.
No problem.
Yeah, so 1d10 piercing damage. Galanoth does a 9 hit.
No.
Okay, so he...
But it could help me just...
what do you mean, sorry?
No, go ahead.
Sorry, what just...
I was saying we could just have it where it hits me and I just kind of shirk it off. Like, it hurts, obviously. But I'm just kind of like strongman it.
No, I'm gonna say it misses.
fair,
Just yeah, it just misses. So he gets the flintlock and he like points it at you, and he fires and it is, but it's just a complete miss. You don't know where the bullet went, but yeah, it definitely missed. Guard 1 is gonna do the same, but he's gonna try and shoot Ubek. Oh fuck. 10 does not hit, does it?
No.
No, again, yeah. He's just gonna try and, like, he pulls out his flintlock, he tries to shoot Ubek, but the gun just, it's not accurate. He just fires and the bullet kind of just whizzes past everyone, and it just hits the deck. Bainbridge is gonna do the same. He's gonna pull out a flintlock and he's gonna like look over the edge and he's gonna aim it.
Probably not a fan of me.
Yeah, he's gonna aim at you, but he does not get it, because a 10 doesn't hit, does it?
No.
No. So again, yeah, he aims the pistol at you. He's annoyed at you because you disarmed him, and he shoots, and yeah, the bullet this time does actually like graze you, but it has no effect on you. You don't really care. You just kind of shrug it off.
Idiot.
God, everyone missing.
With that, Andy Pont stands and runs over to the wheel, and she says, "Let down the mainsail. We're leaving." And then her crew kind of like go into action. Lassie, can you give me a roll with advantage, please? For a strength check.
That should be it. 18.
Let's go!
They, everyone kind of pulls you on board, and you kind of like flop and do a roll, and now you're like laying down on the deck as the boat begins to like scrape away from the galleon. Like the hulls are like rubbing against each other, but it scrapes away, and all of the crew are like cheering. They're like, "Yeah, yeah!" And they like pull down the mainsails, and you begin to start going off, and you see the galleon just behind you slowly get smaller and smaller, but this Goliath of a thing is still massive. It takes a while. You are now out of combat, by the way.
I'm gonna lay flat on the back and be like, oh.
But as you're kind of sailing away, Anne DuPont turns around and looks back at the galleon, and she sees Captain Bainbridge just standing there, scowling at her.
Fire another.
He's not gonna do that.
I got 600 feet. I mean.
Yeah, you successfully made it off onto the shiny chariot, a brig captained by Anne DuPont, and as there, we are going to end the session. You have successfully escaped the St. Mary Ann. Congratulations, and thanks for playing.
Fuck yeah.
Hell yeah. That was really fucking good, dude.
Fuck yeah.